Hello everyone and welcome to a brand new live stream. Today for you all I am live streaming Legacy of Kain, Blood, Omen 2. This is going to be chapters 7 to 11 and we're going to be finishing off this game today for you all. Hopefully we have a good time and there's no issues whatsoever. But bear in mind this is the PS5 version of the game. A few days ago I finished off the PS4 version. I got my platinum as well as did a cheat code for Iron Armor and the Soul Reaver. I might do a gameplay of that to show you what it looks like and literally how easy the game will be. But for now we're going to play it legit, get the trophies, get the platinum and finish off the game. But I hope each and every single one of you are doing well. Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Thank you for tuning into this live stream. It is currently 12:34 in the afternoon. I decided to wake up early, get a shower and some food, drinks, all that kind of stuff in preparation for this stream. So yeah, it's going to be a long one. Make sure you've got some food, drinks, snacks, whatever it may be with you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. But hello Night Rose, hello everyone, welcome in on to the stream. That probably made no sense, my brain flatlined. I think everything's all good in the YouTube studio. I think we've set everything up. But welcome in to the stream. Also thank you for the love and support on my YouTube shorts. The cleanest no scope in Fortnite. I've unbelievably reached 1.4k views, which is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. 1.4k views. 3,000 more views and it will be close to beating No Reboot for You YouTube shorts. So if you want to continue watching the cleanest no scope in Fortnite, all you have to do is literally just play it on your phone and just let it play, and that'll rack up the views. Absolutely unbelievable. I was close with my guess. Honestly, before I went to bed I checked it and it was like 827. And I said to myself, when I wake up I'll probably be like 1.3k, 1.4. So I was right. It is 1,300 right now, but it's accumulating the views, and by the time it's actually done, it will be at 1.4. W's. Alrighty, we got some people in, from what I see. Oh my gosh, nice. It's all thanks to you, though. In a way, it's all thanks to you. But alrighty, guys, let's kick this off. But hopefully there's no issues whatsoever. Welcome on in, Coma Cat. Congrats to 1.4k. Thank you, I appreciate it. 3,000 more views, it'll be close to beating No Reboot for You YouTube shorts. But I can actually tell you the views on that one real quick. 7,876. That's how many views that one has, which is absolutely quite crazy. Honestly, changing the format is a better way of getting out there, you know. But welcome, Comcat. Good morning to you. Thank you for tuning in. It's probably like really early for you, like 3 or 4, maybe 5 in the morning or something like that. But alrighty, let's kick this off, shall we? Let's do this. Keep me up to date with the volume. Keep me up to date with basically everything throughout the stream, because if there's any issues, I'll be sure to sort it for you guys.
Name and business.
Watch this. I thunder every week I depart by this gate.
Name and business.
Kuro, bringing supplies to the garrison beyond the abode of the witch. Here is my toll.
The bridge has fallen.
Again? And they've not repaired it?
There's more important matters afoot. A company's being sent out.
The smugglers are to be destroyed at last?
Smugglers? There's worse than that infesting the roads. But now the culprits will be dealt with.
At long last. I pay such high tolls if they won't keep the roads open, that's what I say.
Hold your tongue! You may not keep it long. Open the gates there!
Well, a good way to start your morning then, with some Blood Omen 2. Alrighty. I'm just moving about to see how the game is a little bit. We're gonna fight this guy because... Okay, the game actually feels... As weird as this sounds, it actually feels... It actually feels kind of smooth right now. Yeah, it actually kind of feels smooth. I just need to remember how to block. Give me your weapon. Thank you. Alrighty, let's go.
I don't care who says this is the best time of year to
Wait,
breed
what's
them.
happened?
It's too cold, I tell you.
Quit grumbling. I'm sure we'll find more tomorrow.
Providing we don't freeze to death out here.
Alright, cool. I didn't kill these last time. How was that sounds? Oh, no, burnt myself. Fire. Oh, jeez. How's everyone been? I do hope each and every single one of you are doing well. Hiya! Hiya! I can tell you now, Res has not missed that. Sorted. There we go, my law bar has been filled. W's. I need to remember how to do all this. So let's push this. Because I went brain dead on this last time. Charm. All the way up here. Turn this. Go down here. Would you all like to see in the future, depending how the PS5 version is, and if it needs, obviously, you know, an update to fix some stuff, which it definitely does, but in the future I'm thinking of doing like, because I can only like record up to like 60 minutes, which is an hour, on the PlayStation 5, so the best way of possibly making it into a video is doing a live stream but private. And then like when I've done that stream, like I can, so I'm just checking everything's all good. Because it's kind of like difficult to like do videos and stuff, because obviously, like I said, it's up to like 60 minutes of video footage. So I could easily just live stream this game in private and then download it, turn it into a video, chop things out if need be. So if you guys wanna like ever wanna like watch Blood Omen 2 in full, you've got a video to watch rather than like live streams of it in like 4 or 5 different segments. Is there anything down here? Oh yeah, there's a woman. Hello. Hi! Fight me. The fact that this is a PS2 game and they were able to pull all of this off, very surprising.
Come here.
PS2 was a great system, honestly it was. I love loading up the PS2, man. It was such, like, nostalgia, you know? Like the PS2 boot up sound and everything. The memory cards. The red boxes of death was not the greatest. Like when you try to load up a game, you got like a red screen with a bunch of red boxes. Do y'all remember the toothpaste trick on the good old PS2 disc? I used to do that. Not too much. I used to get tissue. A little bit of toothpaste on the tissue and just wipe the disc with it. And it actually worked majority of the times, believe it or not. I remember the Blood Omen 2 disc. Don't know how it had a scratch on it. Because my older sister used to always play and stuff. But when I went to play, it had a freaking scratch on it. So I had tissue, toothpaste, wiped the scratch with it, left it for a bit, and the toothpaste actually like kind of dissolved the scratch a bit. And the disc worked fine after that. I was like, oh, sound. Everything worked great. But I definitely want to play a bunch of PS2 games again, you know? Now, this is why I enjoyed playing Tomb Raider. I didn't think I would enjoy I didn't think I would enjoy PS2 games. Because obviously, you know, it's old, everybody wants to play up-to-date games, not interested in that old stuff, you know? Waiting for it to do that. Come on, just fight me, woman. I have noticed with the PS5 version, the enemies don't attack as much. as they do on PS4. Does that make sense? Oh, I also forgot to mention this. You know, when I was streaming this game on the PS5, you know how the NPCs didn't react to the barman, like, shouting, "Somebody please help"? Like, the guy on the stairs, the guys in the bar, did not run, did not scream, or anything. When I played it on the PS4 version, the guys ended up screaming, and they ended up running away and, like, just constantly kept doing that, running around, screaming, all shouting, "Please help, please help." I'm like, oh my gosh, that didn't happen on the 5. I think Iris was watching as well. She said, that didn't happen, did it? I said, no. That's what's supposed to happen. And there was a lot more, like, in the chapters, there was a lot more enemies, NPCs. A lot of things were working as intentional. I was like, gosh, this is like night and day difference. So I am curious of what they've done to the 5. Like, either they've toned some things down. I know that sounds dumb, but what if they did tone some things down? Obviously not to fully break the game or anything, you know? Shit, I thought that... Sorry, that was me. That was me. That's not to do with the game. That was my fault. I thought she was doing the red mist like that. I thought that she was doing that. That's why I unblocked and got attacked. Yoink! I think I need to pick that up for the unique weapons trophy. As much as I love my battle axe, I think... yeah, I haven't got the trophy yet. That's an interesting way of phrasing it, Night Rose. So many people are going to read them like, why are you sending him a pair of shorts on Facebook? It's fine, I know what you mean. It's just like that Discord message, isn't it? That made your mum laugh. shit. Got smacked on the noggin.
What are you? What are you?
It's Sunday today, isn't it? I keep thinking it's Monday for some reason.
You don't belong around here.
I think if I pick up his weapon, that will mark my trophy. Let's see. There we go, Tools of War. That's my trophy done for the pick up 10 unique weapons. Oh, that is the weirdest. I don't know. Why did she run up to me like that? So I know, as you like, if you say YouTube shorts, that's fine. Like, it's not really giving it away because it can be, like, a YouTube shorts can be of anything. So it's still a surprise. So you're all good. I'm really excited to see how the other chapters are going to play out on the 5, you know? I'm really excited about it. As weird as that sounds. Well, I'm looking forward to it in a, like, exciting way. Like, everything in regards to gameplay felt really buttery, smooth, and it was an enjoyable experience, you know, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to let one chapter or even 2 chapters ruin a good experience that I had. But what I will say though is the PS5 version of Chapter 7 actually feels much better on the 5 than it did on the 4. Because I asked Nivers for some feedback, and I said to her, when you were watching the game on share screen, from Chapter 7 to 11, did you notice any stutters in the chapters? Like, for me, I did, but what's your take on it? And she said she didn't really see that many stutters that were like major. There was a few hitches, like where the game froze and then carried on. But there was also like loss of sound, and obviously, you know, chapter 11 was the worst chapter. But other than that, there wasn't that much difference. And she asked for my opinion, and I said, I noticed in chapter 7 there was a lot of stuttering, hitching, where the game froze, and you carried on a little bit.
From that last convoy of caravans.
Little of value.
In the other chapters, I didn't really notice that much either, but yeah. Chapter 10, loss of sound. But it was like that on PS2. And then chapter 11 was the worst chapter of them all. What is it with him? What is it with these NPCs not fighting me? They would always fight me on the 4. They're scared of me on the 5. Kinda nice, to be honest. Easy battles for me. That's another thing that I was noticing myself. Now, I said, on the 4, I think it seemed to have worked like a dream. Enemies would fight you, they would block your attacks, so it would be more difficult to fight. Like, it legit felt like watching a movie. With how your character was blocking, how the enemies were blocking, how they were using their attacks. But on the 5, it was just like they just gave up. And I have noticed that, where, you know, like for example, I've just fought these enemies and they're just like, yeah, I give up, just kill me. But hey, that's fine for me. What is an ice cream van literally doing around my area? It's literally cold around my area. And an ice cream van's going around. I have noticed that they do that a lot as well. They use their red attacks more on the 5 than they do on the 4. Or is that just me? Yeah, look, she keeps doing it. Have you... What is wrong with you? Chill out. Honestly, they are so pissed on the 5. They have no chill. Either they give up fighting or they're just pissed off. On the 4, like, come on, fight me. The sounds in this game are funny, 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, honestly, the enemies on this version are more aggressive than they are on the 4. Like, they actually fight on the 4.
Teach you a lesson.
On this one, they're very aggressive. I kind of like it. I don't mind it. I don't mind either version, to be honest with you. Shit. How did I escape that? How did I escape that? That was phenomenal. from me. I actually don't know how I did that.
I'll have you know, I have friends at very high places. Very high places.
There, now shut up. Here's a question for you guys, which I haven't asked yet. I was going to ask this at the end of my last stream, but I never did. Out of all of the abilities that Kain has, what ability would you like to have? I had to charm him again because he didn't run out like he did last time. He stayed inside. I am noticing a big difference right now. Like the NPCs seem to not function properly. On the 5, but on the 4 they do. Like the enemies they fight, they use the yellow attack, they use the red one which you've got to dodge. The NPCs, like the human ones, they work as intended. Like I had to charm that guy again to get him outside. But on the 4 he just ran out. Maybe they tone things down so it doesn't bug out, or maybe they just need to rework some things, I'm not sure. What are all of his abilities again? So, Mist basically allows you to go invisible. Jump is for you to be able to jump at great distance. Berserk is where your attacks are much faster and more stronger. Charm, you can get into people's minds, read their thoughts, control them. Fury, you've just got this mist form in your hands and it causes a great attack. Great damage. You got telekinesis, which is the top left, which I haven't unlocked yet. Telekinesis allows you to move things with your hands. And then Immortal is where you form a red ring around your enemy and you engulf them in flames.
Whatsoever you be, show yourself. You found me.
Mist for you to be invisible. You would technically need, like, it depends in all honesty how it works. Like, can you just go invisible whenever you want to, or do you actually have to have like a mist around you to go invisible? Because that's what I've got to do as Kain. I've got to have mist around me. I can't just go invisible. So you've more or less got to rely on mist. For me, I would say... I would say telekinesis for me. You can move things with your... I can't remember what film it was, but someone, like, there was a movie about someone that had telekinesis powers. Like, move things away from you and to you. Hang on, ice cream van, man. Like, shut up. It's freezing cold here, and they're like, do you want ice cream? Like, no. I want something warm. Bloody freezing here, and you want ice cream? Matilda powers, I think that was it, right? Matilda? Where she shoved that carrot into someone's nostrils or something? I don't know if I had my mic on where I was chewing there. Sorry if I turned you off. Or like, I don't know, chewing sounds, whatever. I sometimes forget to mute my mic because I'm so used to like pressing the PS, like the PlayStation mute rather than my headset. So you can hear me like in the mic. I do when I'm drinking as well. I have a drink and I forget I'm not on mute. I'm like, oh no, I just had a drink on stream. All of you beside there like, dude, that's fine, have a drink. But like I'm self-conscious eating with my mic on, I'm self-conscious drinking with my mic on. I think it's just like rude. Like that's just my... the way, I don't know, the way I feel. You know, as you know, the way I was brought up, don't smack your lips, don't gulp in front of people. Always say please and thank you. I'm very curious, right? Here's a thought. You know the concept art where there was that like Viper Wolf or whatever it was? You hear it, right? You hear like a... you hear something going on. I wonder if you were supposed to fight Viper Wolves or something in this game, but it got cut. Yeah, but he was for my mum and dad, blah blah blah. Yep, that definitely worked out. Well, elbows in, yeah, no elbows on the desk. Don't slurp. Find cut content, Aidan. I want to. I'm curious on what was supposed to be added into this game. If I could be a cook content type of channel, I would love to upload cook content for you guys. No, I like the fighting on this. Honestly, the fighting on the 5 is so much nicer. Also, where's the green mist around them? Look at that, that's berserk. I would freaking love that ability, man. Like, someone wants to fight you and you just go berserk in their face, like, full on Jackie Chan on them. But, I can tell that the 5 version is a little bit compared to the 4. Because it was like that with Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remastered, wasn't it? Like, the PS4 version worked better in some ways than the 5 version. But then there were some things that worked better on the 5 than the 4. But you gotta give it some slack, you know, it's a PS2 game. No offense, but the company behind this game, Crystal Dynamics, they may not be the greatest when it comes to, you know, fixing bugs and glitches and stuff like that. They're not the greatest. As horrible as that sounds, you know. Like, no disrespect there. Oh. There we go, there's your green mist. How is everyone doing though today? Happy Sunday to you all. I do hope that you're having a blessed weekend so far. Thank you for tuning into this live stream. If you are enjoying gameplay of Blood Omen 2, be sure to leave a like. Also, once again, thank you for 1,500 subscribers. Not only that, but 1,400 plus views on my Fortnite YouTube shorts. We are 3,000 views away from beating my all-time popular YouTube shorts. So, for you to boost the views on the Fortnite YouTube shorts, turn your volume all the way down, but then just turn it up once. Play my YouTube shorts on like an iPad or your phone, and let it just play. It's 9 seconds long, it's not gonna take you forever. You constantly having it on replay actually does boost the views on it, believe it or not. I've done that on like many people's YouTube shorts and they've gained like an extra 15-20 views on it. It's not much, but every little helps. So if you have a phone, iPad, and you want to help it reach more views, then just play on your phone or iPad or whatever the case may be. Because Night Rose does that. She did that on her iPad with one of my YouTube shorts and gained like an extra 25-30 views. And then she let it play overnight, and by the end of it, it was like 120 views she gained from me. Come here, you little rascal. You know, I'm gonna stop you in your tracks. Ah, got you. You little shit. Come here. Screw you. Little shit was running up the stairs and running down it. I'm really enjoying this though. It's such a relaxing game. I know that's so weird to say considering what you do in it, but this is such a relaxing game to play, man. Uh-oh. Oh no. Gosh dang it. I knew it was gonna do that. Gosh dang it, man. That's my fault. Nice one, that was. Alright, there we go. Oh, it's very, Were you all seeing that? Or was it just me? No, it can't just be me, right? You are seeing the game, like, stutter a little bit. Might just be me. Is it? Oh no, you can definitely see that. Okay. It was like this a little bit on the 4. Not as bad, but the 4 had its problems. Okay, ready. Can you imagine this game in first person?
I told them. She cursed them. I told them. The old witch. Her minions would come and slay us all. I told them.
Seven people watching W's. Thank you, everyone. A game like this and I got 7 people watching, that's an absolute W. I will try and find more PS2 games for you guys. But I have to like them, you know. There's a lot of games that I've got recommended in the past. I've had a look into them and stuff, and I've just not really been a fan of them. Oh, get out there. You don't like first person? Why is that? Is it because you've grown up playing third person games and you just can't get used to first, or is there more of a meaning behind it?
Call the guards.
For me, I grew up playing third person games like GTA San Andreas, GTA 3, all these other GTA games. There was Rayman, Blood Omen 2, Tomb Raider. There was a lot of games that I played as third person. James Cameron, Avatar the game. The list can literally go on. But can't remember what my first game was that I played in first person. I think it was a Nintendo. Was it a Nintendo? No. All of my games on the Nintendo, PSP, Nintendo 64, like all of them was on was in third person. I think my first game that I played in first person was like this shooter game on the GameCube. That was probably my very first person game that I played. Oh, flipping Nora. I actually forgot there was... That actually made me jump. Oh, I don't get jump scared so easily in this game, but that literally made me jump a little bit. I get stuck on things, I lose my sense of direction. That's actually a great explanation. That's probably one of the best explanations I've heard about third person mode. Mine was Turok Evolution. That was my first person game. That's probably what I'm thinking of, but it would be a lie because that wouldn't be my first person mode game, if that makes sense. It was definitely something on GameCube. There was this like, I remember like it was yesterday. I need to find the actual game itself. But it was this guy that, like, you know, you would do missions. And there would be these like NPCs, and they would like have dialogue. Do you mind? And the guy would respond, no, not at all. I can't remember what game that was, but it was one of my favorite GameCube games that I played at the time. So I'm getting my laptop charger, guys. Give me a second. There we go, my laptop is charging now. Sorry about that. My laptop got dark all of a sudden. I'm like, uh-oh. Needs charging. Ugh. Go away. Stupid pop-up. But no, that is honestly a great explanation about first person. Nevers is like that as well sometimes. Well, I say sometimes, but... There is some games that I can cope with it being first person, but I think in all honesty, when Avatar comes as an when the update comes for Avatar, December 5th this year, we're getting third person mode. I think in all honesty, Nairos is going to cope a lot better in third person for that game than first. Because more times than I can admit, she has said, I've lost my sense of direction. I said, why, what are you trying to do? And she went, I'm trying to look for something, I've just lost my direction. I'm like, trying to find this fruit and I can't find it, I just lost my sense of direction. I get like that a lot. When I'm hunting for stuff, I just lose all my sense of direction because I'm just... like, everything just feels closed in on me, you know?
They're everywhere. They're horrible beasts. They're killing everyone in sight. Safe here, though. Someone will come to rescue me. Someone will come.
But I'm excited for the third person mode for Avatar. Oh, I think I've done that a bit too soon. Yeah, I did it too soon. Alright, it's all about patience, this one. And timing. I said that last time and I haven't learned. No. There we go. And then across here. Oh my gosh. That was up close and personal. You switch right now. Down here. Down here. You switch now. W's, done it. But no, I'm honestly excited to play more of these like classic games for you guys. But I understand my audience. I understand the majority of you enjoy third person over first. But there is some games that deserve to be in first person rather than third. If that makes sense. Like Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. At the time, I didn't understand why it was in first person. Because it's a Ubisoft game. You know, Assassin's Creed, there is a lot of like other games and stuff that are in third person, so I was like, why is Avatar in first? That makes no sense. But when I played it and literally got addicted to it, I finally understood why it was in first person and not third. But majority of the community were literally begging Avatar for third person. And every update that came, they were upset because they were like, where's third person? I want to experience this game in third person. And the best response that Ubisoft gave was, we understand that you want third person, we have passed that on to the team, but for the time being, we want this game to be in first person for you to get the best experience, the immersive feeling. But everybody kept saying it, we want third, we want third. And then they did that announcement, like a few weeks ago now, a week or two maybe now, announcing third person's coming, quality of life changes. Obviously, bugs and glitches, issues, all that stuff is going to get fixed. New Game Plus, which means rather than starting a new game alongside a new character, you can now start a new game with your existing character. So all of your armor, your weapons, your skills, etc. will be moved into that new game, which is the plus part of it. But in doing so, the enemies are going to be a lot harder for you, as well as there's going to be a new skill tree. The combat in general for the enemies are going to be far much different and far more difficult. But also the controls for your character is going to get changed as well, to give you that immersive feeling for third person. So there's a lot going to happen, and I'm really excited for it. But we have finished chapter 7 now. As soon as I go through this door, that will be the end of this chapter. For me, this chapter, it's a pretty decent one. It was interesting to meet these little creatures and find them and stuff like that. Sorry, my brain went dead. So far, the chapter, yeah, it's had its moments on the 5 version. There's a lot of stutters going on, a lot of hitches and things like that. But overall, I give this chapter a 7 out of 10. But let's go through this door, let's complete this chapter, and let's get into chapter 8, which is a chapter I'm not looking forward to. That is a 3 out of 10 for me. But let's go in here and finish this chapter, guys.
Begone, Dark One. I did not send for you.
And yet, here I am.
So I see. Kain, the disruptor, the pebble in the pond who destroys all he touches.
You know me, woman?
Better than you know yourself.
And you know why I'm here?
Perhaps.
I seek information, and I must have it. What can you tell me of the device?
The device? You're playing a dangerous game. Return to your night hunting, vampire. Enjoy what time remains to you, short though it is.
I desire far more than blood. Where is the device? I will not go without an answer.
Do you so enjoy being Bordor's lapdog?
I am no man's dog, witch.
No, I see that now. I sense your conviction. I shall help you. If Nosgoth is ever to be healed, the device must be destroyed. And you, of all men, could be the one to do it. Know this. The device has lain dormant beneath Meridian for time beyond time. But now, the Seraphan Lord has empowered the machine to unleash its destruction upon the land. The entrance to the device lies in the heart of the city itself, under the very noses of the aristocracy. You will know the building by this sign. You will see this more than once, but the first one will show you the entrance to the device. No human can operate it, but a vampire could.
What must I do?
Come here. Drink. Drink my blood. Now!
What manner of creature are you? You are like no vampire that I have seen.
Who I am, what I am, is of no concern to you. Time presses. He is here. Do as I tell you. If you are to destroy the device and save Nosgoth, you must drink. Ah. Oh, good. Yes, drink, my dark prince. Feel my powers coursing through your veins. You can manipulate objects already by sheer will alone. But, as you were taught, you can only use this ability at close range. By drinking my blood, you will be granted the gift of telekinesis. You will be able to manipulate objects at a great distance. And you will be able to activate this symbol and enter the device.
Bathe them in fire. Let them learn as they writhe in the flames and their bones dissolve the futility of their actions. The vampire and all of his kind shall be raised from the land. This world will be made pure by my hand. I will give you the peace you seek, Kain. Your death beckons you.
He has found you. Your destiny draws even closer. I will transport you to the device. From there, use your newfound ability to gain entrance.
What of you, seer? Escape with me. I'm in need of allies.
Am I your ally? My fate lies along a different path. Goodbye, Kain.
Alrighty. We got telekinesis. And we can open doors. But not only that, we can rewind time as well, which is really cool. I think we're going to get into a cutscene here, guys.
Strange how one's life casts a shadow far beyond one's own understanding. Here, in this alien vault, I discovered a being whose existence was entwined with mine far more than I could ever imagine.
Who disturbs me? Not one of my captors. Kain?
You know me, monster. My memory at present has its flaws, but I should certainly remember such as you.
We have not met. I know of you, of course. That you can return from the dead gives hope to us all.
I seek an ancient device of great power. I am prepared to kill any who stand in my way.
Have no fear of me. I am enslaved by the fiends that built this monstrosity to feed this machine with my life.
Then perhaps we have an interest in common. I'm here to destroy the device.
Yes, yes, I can help you then. That which you seek is too great for you to destroy alone. It descends far underground. It rivals a city in its size. To destroy the device, you must seek out the being that built it.
The Sarafan Lord.
No, no, it is older. Far older. Those who dwelt in Nosgoth eons ago left some structures in their passing. The device is one. The Sarafan Lord discovered how to use it. Only the Builder can make it stop.
Do you mean to tell me that this being still lives? It's impossible.
He is. Listen to me. There is a place in Nosgoth, far to the north, where time means nothing, where hours and years are frozen for eternity. The Eternal Prison. The wretches imprisoned there pay for their crimes for eternity. The Builder is there.
The Eternal Prison. I have heard of such a place. I didn't realize it was so close to Meridian. How do I reach it?
There is a tunnel leading out of the city through this room. It will take you to the prison.
And if this Builder refuses my help?
Tell him you wish to destroy the device. Believe me, he will aid you.
I hope for your sake that what you have told me is true.
You may believe me. Destroying the device will free me. At last, I will be in your debt, Kain.
And away we go, Chapter 8, The Eternal Prison. Bad Blood. One of my least favourite chapters of the game, but it must be completed to obviously move forward, to complete the game in general, and also to platinum it. I seriously ain't looking forward to this. But if you all could do me a massive favour and hit that like button, I would appreciate it if you did. Helps out the stream. Alright, another cutscene.
Visitor, an intruder. We do not permit guests to disturb our routine. We are involved in the important work here, and nothing must be allowed to interfere. This is a place where those who have transgressed the laws of the gods and man, and so created a dangerous imbalance within themselves, contemplate the wrong that they have done through peaceful, uninterrupted meditation, until they have regained the balance of their true, perfect inner nature. This process must not be interrupted for any reason, until a spiritual transformation has been achieved, however long that may take. Thus, no guests, no visitors allowed. And intruders, we know how to deal with. Go, now!
What a lovely image. Lovely. Okay, hold on. Am I thinking of a different area where the weapon is and the chest? I must be right. I think so. I think that made no sense. I believe I am thinking of a different location where there's that chest and that weapon. Ah, yes, it's this location. There we go. No. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Oh dear. I'm not coping right now. I am not coping right now. Sake sake, man. Am I seriously gonna get defeated by a spider at this point? I am as well. Come on. Be sensible about this. Just in case I do die. It's probably my first time I'm gonna actually die. Need to be sensible about this. Come on, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die. Oh, we've done it. I thought I was legit dead there. I legit thought I was dead. I don't know how I survived that, but I hate that there's a third one that's just waiting for you. There's a reason why I'm really not enjoying this. Usually I have to start at the beginning game. It just loads me at the last checkpoint that I had. It loads me at the last checkpoint that I did, which is like up there. So I had to fight them two again and that one. But when I fought them on the PS2, I was okay. I wasn't fussed. And then when I fought them again, but on the 4 version, I felt a bit and itchy but I was okay. But not after last night. That's all I will say. Not after last night. Now I'm just like, get the hell away from me. Okay. And Iris knows what I'm talking about. She's probably sat there like, ew, no. That's not true. Okay. Why can I not think right now? Yeah, you look at me, horrible thing. Why can I not think? I'm a dumbass. Ignore me. I literally ran by it so many times. Ah, my brain. Nope, I'm not even gonna fight you. Go away. I don't even care about my law. I don't care about any of that. Just get away from me. I'm not fighting you.
You there! I see you have not yet found your way out. I suggest you do so. Your presence may disrupt the progress some are making toward fulfilling the inner balance of their perfect nature, and that cannot be allowed. Heed my warning and depart at once!
Alrighty. Been transported here. How's the volume for you guys? I hope the volumes are good. Hopefully it's not too loud. It's usually like my game volume can be louder than me sometimes. Oh, you know what, I please just... I don't want to fight them no more. I'm good, thank you, goodbye. I'm trying to do this as quickly as possible. No! Fucking hell! Get the fuck away from me, man. Horrible fucking things. Horrible. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! Oh my gosh. The audio focus is not helping me right now. The audio focus is seriously not helping me. What do I have it on? Audio focus boosts quiet sounds, amplify low volume sounds in a wide range of frequencies. Boost high pitch, amplify high frequency sounds such as footsteps and metallic noises. No, I'll go on quiet sounds. Do I have to... Okay, I can just run that. Run! Run! Thank you. I'm sorry, but that was just funny. Seeing the spiders. Oh, this is... Oh, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Blah, 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 blah. Go away, please. Just go away. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please. Just give me fury. Just give me fury. Just give me fury. Go away. Now I can deal with you. Go away. Oh, we've done it. Fortnite was loud. Yeah, honestly, Fortnite is such a difficult game to get right in regards to volume-wise. Unless I'm in party chat on PlayStation. Like, I can obviously adjust the volume. Yeah, I can adjust the volume and stuff, which is kind of neat. But Fortnite is such a it's especially when you're in game chat, because I go in game chat to talk to Josh in real time, so he doesn't hear on like 2-3 seconds after on stream. But it's such a difficult game to get right, you know, in regards to audio. Hello John, welcome. I love how they had that loading screen. They didn't take it out or anything. Like, this game was supposed to have like that loading screen right there, but then they decided not to go through with it. But looks like they left a bit in. Game chat is horrible. I have audio issues too. Yeah. It's like, as horrible as it sounds, talking over my PlayStation 4. You know, like, on stream, I had so many people say to me, like, you're talking way too loud. Like, my mom, as horrible as it sounds, like, she even said to me, she could hear me talking from downstairs. That's how loud I was. And I said, well, I always try and, like, talk over things. And that's what I was doing with my PS4.
No, get away! I'm not ready! I don't want to die!
But that's how, like, Fortnite can be sometimes. Like, it's way louder than me, so I try and overpower it. Honestly, this chapter does not feel too bad. Kind of feels smooth. Like, why was chapter 7 so hitchy, man? Like, stuttering badly. Okay, that. Speak about like stuttering, hitching and stuff. Got a few there. Okay. I do remember this area being quite a laggy mess on the PS2, so I think it's to do with the lightning, like the effects that are going on in the background, like the lightning effects. That always caused problems for the PS2. Like, it was way worse than what I'm experiencing right now. Like, you couldn't move forward. Like, I died so many times on this level because of how much the game froze for me. I would go to jump, but then my game froze me mid-air and I would just fall to my death. I died so many times on this level, man. Absolutely ridiculous. Didn't mean to do that. My apologies. Okay. Up here. I still don't know to this day how the skeletons have blood in them. Made me laugh that. But when I killed these skeletons, I thought, oh, I could just, you know, kill them, run by them, whatever. But they lit up red, I'm like, what? Huh? Okay.
Stay back.
I need to get my health meter up. Is that spawning? Okay, thank you. Took your sweet ass time. Why are you not blocking? Thank you. Like, my dude was not blocking at all though. Again, why are you not blocking? I'm tapping L2, but the dude's not blocking. Tapping it, holding it down. I should try L1, right? Give me a second, guys. Accessibility, controllers, custom button assignments, turn that off. And make sure I'm going to my PS5 version of the game. Alright, I need to remember to turn that back on. Notice, can you remind me, like after the stream or something, to turn that back on? Because I don't want to play my games and be like, why is my button not working? Okay. Now, I need to get my brain to understand that I've changed my button layout. I honestly think PS2 was the last generation of consoles that I stopped using L1 R1 to aim and shoot. I don't know why, like... I don't know, like... I had someone ask me that, like, why do you use L2, what was it? Yeah, L2 R2 to aim and shoot. I don't know, feels... I don't know, it's hard to explain that one. Like, I've tried to explain it for many years. It's like, because it's like closer to me or something? Like, better for my fingers? I don't know. Feels more natural. That's all I've said. Feels more natural. So what do you mean by that though? I don't know. Whatever you want it to mean. Like, Nairos uses R1 to jump rather than X. So whenever I share play with her, I've got to remember that I press R1 to jump instead of X. Because when I go on Reddit to make outfits and stuff, I press X to run. And I end up like teabagging the ground. Like, I go from the catalog to then the wardrobe and I'm like freaking duck walking. And I said to Nairos, what button is it for you to run? She went R1. Like a weapon and wheel as well, like her buttons obviously make no sense to me, but I'm kind of getting used to it. Like the first time that I share played with her, and her button layout was like so obviously different to mine. I just couldn't like, I couldn't get used to it. But now I'm okay with it. Like switching weapons, like the weapon wheel layout is different on the buttons for Nitros. Running and that, jumping. Compared to what suits her, you know. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. I play claw sometimes as well when I'm gaming. I play claw sometimes, so I guess like my middle finger is better, so I can bend my other finger around my buttons. I think that's the reason why, as well. I've also said that, like growing up, I played claw at times. So me using like my middle finger for my L2 and R2, it's better for me because then I can wrap my finger around my square, triangle, circle, and X. I'm just gonna like just go for it instead of like blocking and that. There we go. I use claw a lot. I think the reason why I started to use claw was the PS2 controller was like, as crazy as it sounds, I've got big hands. So the PS2 controller never felt natural for me. So when I try to find ways of coping with this controller in my hands, like I'm like, I don't like this. So then I started to like run my fingers around the controller and stuff, and my mum and dad just always looking at like, what the hell are you doing? I'm trying to spider it. They're like, trying to what now? I always called it spider hands. And then I was like, you know, growing up, learning the actual terminology for it, claw. Well, that's what it's called. I used to always call it spider hands. My mum and dad always thought it was weird. I know, because my hands are big and I just don't like the feel of the controller. It's not natural for me. L3 is my sprint, yeah. A friend of mine, he used R3 to sprint. What was it? It was so unnatural. It was R3 to sprint, but L3 to... His Red Dead controls were so weird. He had custom button assignment for his Red Dead. And I'm trying to think how he did it. His R3 was to sprint, his L3 was to crouch, his circle was to reload. His L1 was to... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he had such a nerdy button assignment. I think I've got it. His L3 was to crouch, his R3 was to sprint, his L1 was to pull up the weapon wheel, you know, the weapon wheel, the tonic wheel, etc. That was L1. R2 to switch it, and then he used L2 to aim and R1 to shoot. I'm like, what? Excuse me? But that was his button assignment. I'm making that shit up. That was legit his button assignment. Because when I share played with him, because he couldn't complete this story mission, he kept dying on it. I obviously was so used to my controls, I couldn't get used to it. I can't remember what story mission it was, but he kept dying on it. He said, "Yeah, bro, can you do this mission for me? You've done it like on your stream, and I can't seem to do it." I said, "Yeah, sure, I'll do it for you." And we share played, and I tried to, like, you know, move Arthur and stuff, and I was like, "Yo, dude, how do I move?" He's like, "Oh, it's this button for this, that button for that." I'm like, "Brother, please, like, can you turn off your button assignments for me, please?" And then obviously I'll remind you to put them back on. It's like, just get used to it. I'm like, no thanks. I don't want brain damage. Like, yours is brain damage, and I'm like, yours is the definition of brain damage. I'll remember this forever. He's like, no you won't. I'm like, I probably won't, but when I start ticking my brain and trying to remember something, it eventually comes back to me. But yeah, his button layout was so weird. So weird. That was only for Red Dead though. For GTA, I think it was just like normal, like, controls. Thank heavens. But he was the type of person that could get used to it within the click of a finger. Like, Red Dead was this, GTA back to normal. Like, he could just adapt to it so quickly, but me, I'm just like, what? What's going on? Like, if I have it for one game, it has to be for all games, you know? Like, Blood Omen 2, I can appreciate the nostalgia to use L1, R1 to block and attack. L2 to use your art gifts, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Red Dead was such a weird button assignment. Yeah, I understand those. Yours is kind of like not that. Well, yours is. I would class yours as more complex. Like your controls are like a complexity type of controls. Where it's more than just one button for one thing, you know? Like, you've got complex controls. Compared to mine is like... I would say mine would be classed as like reversed. I can't... Honestly, I'm probably, like, trying to think of some fancy words and stuff. Hold on. That was my TV scraping across the computer desk. Hold on. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, no, it was. I do understand that. But what I'm saying, like, complex is like. It's simple for you, but it's complex for me, because obviously I'm used to X for like running or whatever, and now I have to use R1 or whatever, like when I join yours. And then when you join mine, you've got to use my type of buttons, I think. Where is she? Is she hiding? Or is it not that? Ah, there's a box here. But no, that was the worst experience for me though. Like trying to get used to his controls and stuff. L2 to aim, R1 to shoot, L1 to pull up your weapon wheel, R2 to switch it, R3 to sprint, L3 to crouch, circle to frickin' reload. Chuff knows what square was. I think, also, another one. You know how to get on your horse, you press triangle? Oh boy, his was not triangle. His was X. To get on your horse was X. And then, for you to gallop was triangle. That was another one that pissed me off. Because I would remember to press X to get on, but then I would press X to gallop, and then it would revert, like Arthur would get off his horse. Like his, honestly, I said to Nairos, like your buttons is complex, but his was the definition of complex and confusing. I would just literally get so pissed off and give up. If I ever went on Reddit and I copied his button controls and I told Nairos, hey, get used to these controls, I think she would throw her controller at me. Her PS5 controller, PS4 controller, her laptop charger. Just literally throw anything that's close to her. Alrighty. I think we're like 40% done. Let me save my game. I think we're like 40% done. Watch it be like 30%. Oh, 45. 45%. I was 5% off. You know when I started thinking of the other day, chat? I started thinking about merch. Like if I were to ever do merch in the future. Okay, the wind's getting up. The door just slammed. Spooky. If I were to ever do merch in the future, like what kind of designs would you like? I don't know why I thought of this. Like before I went to bed last night, I just all of a sudden started thinking of merch for my channel. I'm like, why am I thinking of that at this time in the morning? You know. So weird. I think of some really dumb shit at silly times in the morning, you know. I think we'll be near a cutscene soon, chat. We get introduced to these guys. What are they called? Are the prison guards? Prison guardians? I don't know what they're called. No, block him. Don't know if it's my controller or if it's the game itself, you know, that's why I hate doubting myself, you know. I keep thinking, oh, it's the game, but then I think to myself, oh, it's just my controller. You could do a hard design with chill vibes on it. Well, I've had a few ideas of what I want. You know, my OG profile picture, the orange and blue lightning, have that as a hoodie. And then, like, in the top left, like, chill vibes. Like, not, like, medium, small writing, like, chill vibes. But you also, like, have it at the back or the front. Like, chill vibes at the back or the front. The black and orange lightning as a heart design. But not only that, You know how my profile picture, like my OG one, has all these like different versions of colours? I have one for December, because obviously December being winter. So my profile picture is in just light blue. And then my writing, I'm thinking of changing my writing if possible with that app that I use. Make my name Aidan Ketch in white, and then the background in blue. That's another one I'm thinking of as well. So when it's winter time, like, I don't know why I think of this shit, you know? Like, before I go to bed, I always have these, like, ideas for my YouTube channel in the future. I really don't know why I get these ideas. I don't know who puts them in my head, but... Then I have Christmas and Halloween merch. Yeah, true. I think there's gonna be a cutscene here, guys. I'm gonna go mute.
Help me! Let me out of here! I didn't do nothing! You can't let him get me! Help me! Help me!
Blanched! It must be poached! It must be fried! Where is my meat? Sopping with blood, running with gore! There!
Stop that! You know you're not allowed back there! Get back!
Give me meat! 1,400 ounces every day, and it will be fresh and on 2 legs! Or in this case, 4! No, I've had my allotment. 1,400 ounces or 20 stone. You may go!
What's the deal with that guy? You'll find out soon enough. I don't want to spoil too much. But you'll find out. All I will say is you can't fight him yet. And that's why I ran away. Because legit, I have no choice. You know, I'll be fighting him for an eternity. No pun intended. I'll be the demo for it, do you mean? Like a test or whatever. Like a test dummy. Like a tester. This is literally the definition of hell. Thank you, ma'am. So I'm saying though, like the orange and blue OG Lightning as a hoodie, as well as tracksuit bottoms, and then for the hoodie, I'll have like either Chill Vibes as big writing on the front or back, or have it in the top left corner. And then for the tracksuit bottoms, like on the left side Chill, and then the other side Vibes, or something like that. Like matching pair, orange and blue Lightning. For like winter, obviously I have the blue to obviously match, you know, cold and that. Halloween, like have it in like might be a bit too much, you know, lightning going on, but rather than the lightning for Halloween or Christmas, I'll do something different. Like a Reaper holding a scroll in both hands with my like name across it in like Halloween font. I want like Santa or the Grinch with a I don't know. I know I'm thinking way too much of this, but as a Grinch holding a scroll, like with some writing on it. Don't know what the writing would say. Squish. That is so horrible, man. Squish. Squashy. Ah, that is disgusting. There's the box. But I'm also thinking of ones with like mist, like black and white mist on it. That like say my name. There's wolves as well, like native stuff. Also, I thought of this one. Let me know what you think of it, guys. Might be a bit difficult to do, but we'll see how it goes. But I was thinking of like a Red Dead hoodie. But maybe like different characters on it in a different like background. So I was thinking of like my Red Dead characters as a hoodie. So obviously Ayana, she's got like a sinister backstory to her, so you just have Ayana in a sinister background, like her writing, like her name, sorry, either at the top or bottom of the hoodie. I have my male character Joko. He's in a, like a different scenery, his name at the top or bottom. Harmony. I do different characters and stuff, like Night Rose's character in a different scenery. Probably Coma Cat's character in a different scenery. Probably, honestly, the best one for Coma Cat would be a saloon. him just sat there in a saloon just drinking. That's him sorted. His character in the saloon drinking, his name Komaka at the top of the hoodie, or bottom. Shannon for her. A bunch of collectibles next to her, flowers, all that kind of stuff. She loves collecting, that woman. Jericho and Rosen one. Yes, I love it. Sold. Yeah, honestly, like that thumbnail that you did, the one where you were at that church in Saint Denis, was it? That could be turned into a hoodie design. Who knows? Yeah, this is all I was thinking of, like, before I went to bed. I wrote all of this down on Discord. Went to my other account, wrote it all down, and I was like, dang, why am I thinking of like 20 things before I go to bed? What is this? Like, there were just so many things I was thinking of, guys, like, unbelievably. Amount of stuff. But if any of you got any like merch ideas or anything like that, be sure to let me know in the chat. I do listen to your feedback, guys, and I do write it all down for the future and stuff. Like, I wrote down my sub badges, and I'm happy with what I'm happy with the sub badges that I chose. I'm also happy with the order that I've got them going in. Things could possibly change, but for now I'm really happy with the sub badges and the order that we got them going in regards to month. Because I'm thinking of going in like threes, like 3, 6, 9, 12, all that kind of stuff. But I really need your help, guys, in regards to emotes. Because yes, I could go for pandas, I could go for wolves, but you know, how many people have gone for those? What I did think of, and I kind of held back on telling you guys this because I thought it was a bit, I don't know, a bit too much considering the fact that I may not play this game all the time. But it's not just, you know, about the game, it's about like the meaning of it. And I was thinking of my Red Dead characters as emotes. So Ayana could be Rage or Mischief. Like Ayana, but with like devil horns, grinning. Like Ayana Mischief, and then Jericho, like an emote of Jericho with heart eyes. Harmony holding a sign called Hype. Shannon's Red Dead character holding coffee, like a coffee mug. Night Rose's character holding a bowl of soup or stew. Yeah, we are narrows, but I still would love some feedback, you know. Ew, that was weird. What was all that about? That was a weird glitch. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Even though it was not intentional on Avatar, I somehow managed to still make Ayana. That was not my intention whatsoever. Yeah, that's true, Nightmares. But that's my idea of it. Like Ayana, Mischief, where she has like her hands together like she's scheming, whatever the word is. You know that scheme emote, where they rub their hands together? I think that's the emote that you can get for free, right? The scheme emote. So basically like that. Ayana's got her hands together, devil horns, got this mischievous grin on her. Sorry, for what? Oh wait, did I... There's a switch back here, isn't there? Did I do that? Is there a switch back here? No. Oh yeah, there is. In front of me. And there's also something. There we go. I think I might honestly do that though, Nightmares. What do you think? I think I might go for the Red Dead characters. But they're not just like Red Dead characters, they're characters that follow us throughout games, you know? Like your character follows you through not only Red Dead but Avatar, GTA. I can literally, like in my head, I can legit see these emotes. I just need someone that I can trust, but also know what I mean in regards to what I would like, you know?
Prisoner, I require information.
You are not a jailer. I beg you, release me.
First, you must answer me. I seek a prisoner in this place, a builder. He created a large device that lies below the city of Meridian.
Seek no further. I am he.
How fortunate. I intend to destroy this device. I was told only you can tell me how.
I can indeed help you. But in return, I need an end to my suffering.
Tell me of the device and I will grant you any request within my power.
Yes, the device. The device was built as a weapon eons ago when two races warred with each other for dominance of Nosgoth. It houses an ancient creature whose very mind is capable of killing any living thing with but a thought. The device was to channel the mental energy of this creature and direct it onto Nosgoth. It would attune the creature's mind to kill all living creatures except for my race. Before it could be completed, however, I was imprisoned here, and the rest of my race was banished to another far more terrible realm.
So this device was never finished, and yet the creature still lives within it.
It was dubbed the Mass. It is eternal and deadly, yet harmless without a channel for its mind. But we never completed the weapon. We needed a way to send its energy out of the device and into the land itself. We needed a conduit throughout the cities, a network, if you will. Once this network was created, the device would channel the mental energy of the Mass and send death upon our enemies.
You say a network, placed like a web throughout a city.
We never completed the network. We never used the device.
But the Sarafan Lord will. The glyphs. He is using the glyphs to channel the Mass, to wipe out the city, humans and vampires alike. That must be his plan.
If this is indeed true, you must act quickly. It would be too large a task to destroy the device itself. You must kill the Mass itself.
You said this creature was eternal.
It has a simple weakness. Blood is like poison to its system. And not any blood, but pure blood from the elder races. My blood. My blood will poison and kill the creature. Drink from me, vampire, and use my life's blood to kill that which I created out of arrogance and pride. Kill me so that the Mass will die, and the device will be destroyed.
You have suffered here in eternity, poor wretch. I will grant you release from your prison, and I will carry your blood in my veins. I will bring the Sarafan Lord's plans tumbling before him.
I'm not sure how Pallias look like, Night Rose, but you know my Discord server where I've got like Aidan Ketch hype and stuff like that? Basically like that. You know, like Aidan Heart Eyes and stuff. Like those kind of designs. I think they're called like, I probably will butcher the name, but like Shibis or Chibis or whatever, Chibis. So I said that more times than I can think. But you know how I got those like Aidan Ketch emotes in my Discord server where they kind of look like me but not fully? I've only added those in as like a test. So when I do start getting an idea of what I want to do, I'm using those as like a test subject.
lives can never be redeemed. Our great experiment for nothing. For nothing.
Yeah, you might know what I'm talking about, Comicat, because this really sounds a lot of VTubers have them, but the VTubers make them look so weird, in my personal opinion. Like, I want mine to at least look adult-like, you know? But I definitely want kind of like Red Dead ones. I was thinking of how do I get up here? I always like wondered how I got up here on the PS2. I honestly can't fully remember. Did I like... I'm not gonna spend an eternity to try and get up here, but there was a way. Got it. W's. Flipping knew it. I flipping knew it. And then I used jump to go across. Memories serve me well. Either I stood on top of that pillar and I jumped on, or I slid across it and I gripped onto the ledge. Memory has served me well. Fairly axe, to be honest. Send you a pic on Discord, but like your ones, I want them looking more real life, like we're on the same page. Yeah, like those, yeah. Lifelike. I know what you mean. Yeah, we had the same idea. Mine's sort of like chibis, but lifelike. Don't worry, chat, this is supposed to happen. If any of you are wondering, why is it flickering like that? At first I thought to myself, why is it flickering like that? And what's going on? But I remembered it is supposed to be like that. Okay, this part messed up really badly on the PS2. Also, it wasn't the greatest on 4 either. I thought honestly my game was gonna crash. But I'm gonna save just to be safe, you know. I do need to remember to save. Keep forgetting to. Wait, was that box here before? There we go. Don't know if that box was here before. Can't remember where I went, to be honest with you. Don't think I actually went here. Yeah. I think like TG said the same thing. He said he wanted some new emotes, but he needs an artist that he can trust and an artist that can see his vision. And yeah, I agree with him. There's a lot of artists out there that are great, you know, and there is a few that I do have in mind, but I want them to at least see the vision as well, you know. Okay. So this is taking forever, chat. It's very confusing. The floor starts to lower. Okay. I got it. I think I missed out on that box last time. I think I just went straight here and hopefully I don't have any weird bugs happen like I did last time. That's such a weird bug, man, with the statues. Yeah, same. There was one person that I knew who...
So many enemies, both stone and flesh.
Who did that style, but then they got a bit too greedy with it. They started to up the price by like $40 to $50. But since I was UK, they started to like up the price a bit by 20, 30. I was like, excuse me?
I will divine from your entrails.
Booyah!
Glad I only incinerate you.
Alright, Cat. This is where things start making sense now.
So many enemies, both.
If you still don't get it, I'll explain it to you.
Incinerate you. Be glad I only incinerate you. Water is not my friend. Spirits have told more. What? Where? Who?
Think it possible. Think it possible.
What? Where? Who? Where has he hidden himself? What? Where? Who?
Okay, that worked out a lot better.
Strange magic is this?
On the 4, I struggled so much. Hit it, hit it.
Think it possible.
Get in there. And now he needs to knock it.
Prepare for oblivion!
So I need him over there.
Where?
Shove him. Bashes into this. The statue falls down into him. There we go. W.
The fog lifts. Sire, wait.
What trickery is this?
No trickery, sire. I am your servant once again. Your champion.
Pathetic wretch. I have no... Magnus? Could it be?
It is I, sire.
How is this possible? Here, in this cursed place, was my finest warrior. The Sarafan had fallen before him by the score. Together, he and I were invincible. Until... Magnus, the traitor. Is this your reward for betraying me to the Sarafan Lord?
Sire, I did not...
You left my camp in the night to join with my enemy, like all the others.
Sire, no. I wanted only to serve you. I thought in my pride I would strike a blow that would end the war. I went to kill the Seraphim Lord, alone. I was your champion.
You never returned.
I failed you. I tried to kill him. Even now I cannot remember how he defeated me. I was struck down, helpless at his feet, and then, through his foul magic, he took my mind and transported me here to this hellhole. But what of you, sire? I heard that you were dead.
Well, not so dead as some would like to have me. As you see, I have returned. Magnus, my champion, you have suffered long enough. It is with pride that I grant you your death.
Sire, my thanks.
Go, my friend. Be free, as the rest of us. Living or dead, can never be.
I sense a change in you. You found the Builder.
You are perceptive. He gave me his blood as a gift. I gave in return the gift he most wanted. Death.
You are ready to descend to the device. Time grows short. My life is drawn from me. The device is alive. You must destroy it.
What can you tell me of the creature within?
The slaves speak of it as the Mass. It has great power, yet it is just an animal. The blood in your veins will kill it.
How do I reach the device?
This passage will lead you there.
I will return when the device is destroyed.
Wait. You must know your true enemies. My captors. They are not of this world. They control the glyph magic by which Meridian is enslaved. They pull the strings of the Seraphim while in the disguise of the glyph rites. They are called the Hilden, and their leader is, of course,
the Seraphim Lord.
They are powerful creatures, Kain. You will encounter them below. Beware their magic. Now, find the Mass. Destroy the device.
You may toast my victory at day's end. Until then.
W. Another trophy. Kain's unmatched skill, which I believe the description is use all of the dark gifts, which you will do throughout this whole game. So that trophy is pretty simple. This is chapter 9, the device. But hopefully that guy made sense. I don't know if Comcat's still here, but hopefully everything made sense in regards to that guy. If it doesn't, I'll try and explain the whole lore around it in more simpler terms, though. How's the gameplay been for you guys? Hopefully it's been good so far. I have noticed a big difference in regards to the versions of the game. Like, there is... it's so weird how to explain this, but in regards to gameplay, such as fighting, defending, enemies attacking, dark gifts working properly, and things like that, it's a smoother experience on the PS4, but when it comes to chapters, yes, there are some chapters that work smooth for the PS4 version, and then some chapters don't. It's a full-on story mess, but for the 5, some chapters work smoother than the 4. And when it comes to fighting, sometimes the enemies, they fight back, but they always use the red mist attack and the yellow, but they use the red one more. But they don't fight as much. They're easier to kill. They're easier to fight, and it doesn't feel like a challenge that much, you know? It doesn't feel like a challenge at all. Like, I was able to eliminate them two quite quickly, as well as some other ones, but on the 4 I was struggling to eliminate them. I was getting really pissed off by them. I was like, oh my gosh, can these just not die? I was like fighting them for an eternity, but I do feel like with the 4 version, there is some challenge to fighting the enemies, but with the 5 it's quite easy, you know, quite simple. It's not going to take as much work. But the chapters from 7 to now, we're on chapter 9 now, so from chapter 7 to 9, yeah, chapter 7 was filled with stutters in certain areas, but once we got past that part, it was quite a smooth experience. And then in chapter 8, I hardly felt any stutters, hitches, buffers, lags, freezes. The combat felt smooth. When I was interacting with certain animations, it felt really smooth and worked as intended. It's just weird, like, if anyone were to ask me, like, what is the best experience to play this game on, whether it's 4 or the 5 version, there's a lot of mixed feelings and feedback in regards to what version to go for. So my best way of saying it is, if you want a smooth experience, if you want the combat to feel smooth, you want things to work as intended, I would go for the 4 version if you don't care about the graphics, and if you want a smooth gameplay experience. But bear in mind, chapter 11 is very broken on the 4. I don't know about the 5, I'm yet to experience that, but with the 5, there is a lot of chapters that work a lot more smoother than the 4. Some chapters, the controls feel unresponsive when you're trying to fight, when you're trying to block. Also, when you're fighting the enemies, they seem a lot more simpler on the 5 than they do on the 4. With the 4 version, the enemies seem to attack more, defend more. They use the yellow attacks more, as well as the red. But that's for the 4 version. Like, I can see the 4 version being more challenging, and the 4 version to me feels like the PS2 version. Because the PS2 version, when I'm in combat and stuff, etc., it definitely felt very challenging. I feel like I spend more time fighting than I did exploring. But if you want a simpler experience where you don't want to constantly fight, you don't want to constantly defend, all that kind of stuff, you just want to fight them, kill them, drink their blood, move on. I have noticed it being a lot more simpler on the 5. It's not as combat heavy. You know, you can defeat the enemies within a heartbeat. A lot of chapters feel a lot smoother. Yeah, there's a few stutters here and there, but the chapters feel like a dream at times on the 5. Yes, Sebastian is broken. He's the guy with the blue cape, the blue outfit. His voice box is legit in a blender. From chapter 3 to chapter 6, his voice box is purely broken, sorry. So, don't expect Sebastian to be fixed on either console. He is just broken. Which I'm kind of sad about. I was hoping that he would have been fixed on the 5. Why does that attack me but not him? Eh, screw you. Yoy. But yeah, honestly, it's mixed feelings and feedback. But if I were able to combine PS4 and 5 as a video, I would love to do that. I legit would love to do that, but from what I'm experiencing in regards to the combat, it's a lot more simpler on the 5 than it is for the 4. You do feel like you're fighting for an eternity on the 4 version compared to 5. But the 4 version feels like the PS2 version. So I can understand the I can understand that if you want the PS2 experience, download the PS4 version. Because the PS4 version is 100% like the PS2 version. You know, the nostalgia, in regards to the way the chapters feel, the way the movement feels, it's quite smooth, the movement. The fighting, the blocking, enemies fighting you, everything just feels a lot more smoother. The chapters do have stutter moments, but that's the way it was on the old gen. Yes, the 5 has it as well, but doesn't have it as much compared to the 4. But bear in mind, like I said, Sebastian, his voice box has literally been put in a blender. And sadly, the chapter 11, sadly chapter 11 is broken on the 4. It is quite badly broken. But fingers crossed it is a lot better on the 5. Just fingers crossed. Because when I'm experiencing so far, when it comes to cutscenes and Kain talking and other NPCs talking, I'm not noticing any delay in their voices. There's no delay, there's no issues. But yeah, fingers crossed this continues, because I'm generally enjoying this. And it's been really fun to live stream this for you guys. And I honestly expected this many of you to come by and spend your morning watching my stream, or afternoon, whatever time zone it is for you guys. Like, I had 9 people watching at one point, which is a W. But honestly, I didn't expect this many of you to come by in general, considering that this is an old game. Many of you prefer like up-to-date games rather than old. But This game holds many memories for me. Many memories. And I hope it holds many memories for you guys as well. And if you do want me to live stream more PS2 games, then I will have a look. I'm up for looking into some more PS2 games for you guys. Emulate. There we go. I'm kind of now getting used to the combat as well. I'm getting used to the combat a lot more. Like what to do, not what to do. Yes, there's a few mistakes here and there, but that's on me. Oh, honestly, those shit me up as a kid. I hated those as a kid. I would always jump at them. I had a PS2 but never played this. I wasn't really much of a gamer, believe it or not, growing up. Yes, I had all these consoles. Yes, I played many games, but I weren't interested in playing games. Like when I got to school and that, you know, school was my main focus, homework and whatever else. Home from school, shower, tea, as in food, by the way. I know a lot of you get confused on that. How do you eat tea? You drink it? I'm like, no, tea as in like dinner. But yeah, after tea, if I had homework, complete that, and then go outside for a bit until like 10, and then wake up, do it all over again. But it's all thanks to, anyway, my older sister, because she played GTA San Andreas. She played Blood Omen 2. She was the one that played this game, and the only chapter that I saw her play was chapter 10. That was the only chapter that I ever saw her play. So it got me curious on what this game was about. Why was she always playing it? And also, my other sister, she would play games such as Tomb Raider, which got me interested in, obviously, you know, playing Tomb Raider. She was then into a game called Bloodvein, which is a female vampire with red hair, but Bloodvein is more gruesome than Blood Omen 2. It's far more gruesome and far more horror-like. You know, if you thought this game was bad, if I live streamed Bloodvein, it'd be far worse, trust. I'm not even gonna go into detail of what that game is like. This is so gruesome. But it's honestly thanks to my sisters for getting into these games, for me then to be interested in them. Because if they didn't play games, I probably wouldn't. I know that sounds crazy, but, you know, what could have been? But I mean, in a way, I'm glad that, you know, I had a family that, you know, played games. And I've always said this, you know, I've been blessed growing up. Truly blessed. So when my sisters, like, started to then move on and do other things in their life, I had the PS2. And I was playing all of these games like day one when the PS3 came out, like the very, 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 very early PS3 days. My dad got the OG PS3, and the account I'm on right now is my very first PSN account. I did have the name Aidan, but I'd end up changing it to, I don't know why my guy did that. I don't know why the hell he did that. I didn't even freaking do any of that, but okay. But yeah, I had the name Aidan, but my dad ended up changing it to Aidan Ketch because he was like, oh, that's better. I'm like, in years to come, Aidan will be such a nice name. It'll be such a clean name. Like, people will be asking, how do you get that name? How do you get that name? Nah, I prefer Aidan Ketch. I'm like, well, I don't. But I've literally got Aidan Ketch on everything now, you know? It's literally become my identity on everything, so... Quite crazy how, like, things work out in the end, huh? I mostly played a Game Boy, a Nintendo DS, PSP rather than console. Well, they are kind of like a console though, but I understand what you're saying. Game Boy, I remember the Game Boy, I remember the PSP, the Nintendo DS. I had so many consoles growing up, so many freaking consoles. That's on me though, jumping in the water. I jumped up in the air, but I didn't move forward. I've got a problem with my L3. I've always had this problem. It's literally a curse. My L3 moves forward randomly. I know that it's stick drift, but the PS5 controller is not even that old. It's not even been a year yet. And my controller's starting to like move forward on its own. I was on Red Dead the other day, just stood still and my character just like started to do like little baby steps. I'm like, what are you doing? And I did that with my controller. And it stopped for a while, but she kept walking forward on her own. I was like, well, looks like I've got stick drift. Yippee! I stayed on PS2 for over 10 years, then I saw some games I liked for PS4 and that was it. In all honesty though, like, I said this to I pay monthly for my PlayStation Plus because I don't trust. I know it sounds crazy, but I just don't trust PlayStation at all. What I mean by that is they've always been funny with. I don't know why, but they've always been funny with my accounts. Okay, don't block then. Not bad. Don't know how I like just. I don't get that. I'm literally holding down L1 to block. There we go. I don't know why he randomly just stops blocking. It's like the buttons are not registering that I'm actually holding it down. Weird. But anyways, yeah, I said to my mum like next year, 2026, I might pay for a year rather than monthly. Because there might be stuff, as crazy as this sounds, that might come out for GTA 6. And I might want to pay for stuff for GTA 6, you know. Like, what if okay, what do I do here? Sorry, my brain went a bit dead. But yeah, like I said, I know it sounds crazy, but what if I want to buy stuff for GTA 6? Just to show you guys. Like, what if there is a chance that Rockstar could implement GTA Plus from GTA 5 into GTA 6? You know? I'm trying to think of what to do here. I remember 1 minute and the next minute I forget. Like my brain just goes dead. Okay, I've done that. I've done that up there. Do I need to exit this and then... Maybe I do, hold on. But I'm definitely going to go through the game's catalog, because I also I speak to my mum about everything. It's not... I know some people are like, oh, that's weird. Maybe not, but some people are. Is it this way? Okay, it is this way. I'm a dumbass, ignore me. But the only reason why I speak to my mum about it is because I don't want to end up making a decision and then regret it. So I speak to my mum for like confirmation. Like, does this idea sound dumb? It's kind of like what it is. It's like a comfort thing, like a comfort zone. Because, you know me, I end up making dumb decisions all the time. But I just spoke to her about the whole PlayStation Plus thing, and she even said, no, it actually sounds like a decent idea. Because if you're paying for PS Plus every month, there's other things you might want to buy, but you can't because you just paid for Plus. Like, well, you can, but you don't want to be like, oh, I just bought PS Plus, but I want to buy this now. Boom. I'm not greedy for money. I like to be sensible about it. You know, money's not forever, but I've always been like that though. I buy something, but then I wait maybe like a few days to buy something else. I don't want to just hash it all out in one. But everybody's different. You know, it's their money. They can spend however they want to. I pay for a year, it's cheaper. Yeah, but I guess I'm spending an extra like few pounds on monthly than I would be for a year. But that's what I'm thinking of doing next year. I'm thinking of paying for a year because You know, as I spoke to, I even speak to Nairos about it. I said, "What do you think of this idea?" And then she's like, "Yeah, it sounds good." Then I speak to my mum about it, get her opinion. She's like, "Yeah, that sounds like a good idea." You know, if you spoke to your friends about it, are your friends doing the same thing? So yeah, my friend pays for a year anyways. So then she has the chance to buy other things. So she doesn't have to worry about paying for a plus every month. And then have to like hash out money for other things that she wants to buy for Fortnite, whatever the case may be. But hopefully before the end of this year, I'm really hoping, because I don't want it to drag on to next year and then, you know, constantly keep saying to you guys, oh, it's gonna happen this year, it's gonna happen this year, then it doesn't happen, you know. But I really want to get monetized, because I heard some news, I hope it's true, but I heard some news that YouTube is now allowing older content to be monetized. I thought they were doing that anyways. Like when I heard that, I was like, wait, are they not doing that? So if that's true, how they did it was the day that you get monetized. Let's say I get monetized tomorrow. They only counted uploads from 11th of August to however long. That's really dumb. I'm sorry, but that's really dumb. I'm glad that it's changed now, though. But yeah, I heard that they only monetize people the day that they got monetized. Like, this is your monetization date. This is where this is when you start getting money. You know, that's... I don't know. YouTube's weird. I've always said this. YouTube is in such a weird place. They have been for years. I would say, personally, 2016 was the last time YouTube was actually decent. 2016 was when they actually started being decent, and then 2017, 18, I don't know, they were a bit funky. And then from now, like from 2018 to now, they're just, I don't know. They're mind-boggling. They are truly mind-boggling. The guys there, get him. Do that. Jump up here so I don't get pushed into the water. Okay, Kain, don't defend, even though I'm holding down L1. Oh yeah, the dude's running into the water. Such an idiot, man. You know what game that I want to play? I think it's on PS2, and I don't know if they have it or not. I need to have a look at the PS2 classics. But there was a game called Terminator Salvation, I think, on the PS2. And I need to go look at the image. Terminator? Is it Salvation? I think that was a PS3 one, right? PS2. Yep, Terminator Salvation. Yep, that was a PS3 game. Terminator Salvation PS3. There was one with a red case cover. There was one for, like... There definitely was one for the PS2. It was a red case cover. And... it had Arnold on it. I will find it. The Terminator had Arnold on front. I remember that one. Terminator 2, the Judgment Day. Okay. I'm seriously wanting to find this. Give me a second. I legit want to find this. Terminator, all games. Terminator Resistance, is that it? Terminator Resistance. PS2. I think I found it. It was a red, like, I think I've got it. You know how I said it was like a red game cover of Arnold in front of it? I think I found it. Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. I legit found it. If that game is on PS2, I would love to play that game again. But my memory serves me well. It was a red game case cover with Arnold in front of it. And that's all I had to look for. But yeah, Terminator 3, Rise of the Machines. That was such a good game, man. Ugh. Also, another good game was... I don't know if Nairos remembers this one. Let me know if you do. But there was a Wolverine game called Wolverine's Revenge.
At last I had found it. The foul mass, hidden within the bowels of the device. Here was the Sarafan Lord's ultimate weapon, his trump card, to be played against human and vampire alike. But I had my own weapon. I could feel the Builder's blood course coldly through my veins. If I could use it to poison this creature, the Sarafan Lord's plans would be ruined.
Here's a question, guys. Would you like to see more PS2 games on the channel? Not like PS2, like, how can I say it? Like PS2 games remastered into like PS5 version. Like actual like PS2 games emulated onto the PlayStation 5. Because one day I actually want to do a stream. Because I haven't really seen anyone do this. I could be wrong. Maybe there's people out there that have done it, but I've yet to discover them. But I would love to like live stream and then obviously through a capture card you can see my screen. I go through PlayStation Store with you guys and just have a look at a bunch of games, get your opinions on those games that I might be interested in. Obviously then cover my screen and all that stuff. Buy the game and then like, alright, that's that game bought. What next? I would love to do that. And I've always wanted to do that, you know? Like live stream, have my home menu of the PS5 shown, go through the PS Store, go through the games, see what I'm interested in, see what you guys are interested in, buy the game. And then test out like all of these games on stream and stuff. Because that's one thing I kind of wish for, you know, if my game crashes, like I don't lose my stream. Like you just see my home menu of the PS5. Like I don't lose my viewership, I don't lose my stream entirely, I just lose the game because it's crashed. I remember Wolverine Revenge, we played similar games. I watched a family member play them. That was such a good game, Wolverine's Revenge. Because my mom, she would know exactly what game I was playing because she would remember one part of the game where there was a Wendigo. And it would always say, when did he go, or something like that. Like, where did he go, or... It was something stupid like that. The Wendigo would, like, speak. Like, it would say Wendigo, but in, like... Where did he go, or something. I can't... I'm gonna end up saying something that's wild. You know what I mean, though. It would say Wendigo, but in, like, different terms. Don't end up doing a Peter bot. Get cancelled. Booyah! But I definitely want to play more PS2 games. That's what I wanna. That's what I want to do. Honestly, we're doing really well for time in regards to Blood Omen 2. I honestly didn't think that we would be this far into the game already. 3 hours and we're on chapter 9, nearly 10, because we've just literally finished this chapter as soon as we get to the top here. Yeah, we've literally finished the chapter now. W. All I need to do is go around this corner and we will be done. But that is chapter 9 completed, ladies and gentlemen. For me, I'd give this chapter an 8. It's pretty interesting in regards to what I had to do to get here, but the chapters felt quite smooth in regards to gameplay, combat. It's felt really nice on the PS5, and weirdly enough, I am enjoying the PS5 version a lot more than the PS4. It's just so weird, like from chapter 1 to I'd say chapter 1 to 5, maybe 6. I enjoyed it on the PS4 version, but from 7 to 9, I've enjoyed it on the PS5 version. It is such a mixed. It's. I'm filled with mixed feelings and feedback, you know, in regards to it, which is kind of good in a way. It's always nice to have like mixed feedback on things and feelings. But as soon as we press this lever, we will be done with this chapter, guys. But there will be a cutscene. It's kind of like maybe 5 or 10 minutes long, so I will be on mute. But I appreciate you all being here. If you could do me a massive favor and hit that like button, that would mean the world to me. But enjoy this cutscene, guys, and I'll see you all in like 5 or 10 minutes.
You do not know me for the poor, oppressed beast that crouched here before? Behold, I am restored.
What are you?
Not what, Kain, but who. My visage is unknown to you, but my name is not. Have you heard the story of the oldest vampire?
Janos Audron, the legendary vampire of ancient days. How was this transformation possible? But Janos is dead. His heart torn from his body.
Not dead, but imprisoned in this place. My blood was needed to power the device and feed the mass within. Starved of blood and sapped of life, I devolved into that horrible creature. The moment you poisoned the mass, I felt my strength return. That which is divine cannot be wholly suppressed.
Divine? Your imprisonment has damaged your mind, Janos. The curse of vampirism is no mark of divinity.
Ah, you must delve further back into history, Kain, to know the truth of our heritage. Long ago, and long before I first walked the earth, vampires were godlike, and our kind ruled the land. But we were opposed by another race, similar to ours in power, but different in method and intention. The wars between us flamed for 1,000 years, but we prevailed at last, and we banished our enemies from the face of the earth by powerful magic, sealing them into another plane of existence.
What has this history lesson to do with my task at hand?
Patience, Kain. The race that fought the vampires was the Hilden, the very Hilden that you have just encountered. They control the Sarafan. They are striving to wipe out the vampires, enslave the humans, and reclaim all Nosgoth as their own. They are the evil that plague us once again, authors of the demons and the device and all else that threatens the land. They have returned to enact a terrible revenge.
I thought you said that they were banished.
They were, Kain. But several centuries ago, one of the Hilden was able to return to our world. He then used his magic to draw other Hilden through, but had not yet the power to begin a full invasion. He required an army here, and humans to drain of energy. He learned of a legendary order whose purpose was to purge the world of vampires long ago. He revived this order, and the Sarafan were born again.
The Sarafan Lord. It was he that broke through. But how?
Now we come to your part in this story. When you chose to destroy the Pillar of Balance, you caused a rift throughout the world sufficient to breach through the dimensions.
Was it I, then, who had engendered this war? No. I had been set, step by step, upon the path that led to this outcome. Hadn't this all been a Hilden plot from the beginning? My mind reeled at the implications.
It was in this way that the Sarafan Lord was able to enter the world, by building a magical gate. This is the Hilden Gate. Close this gate, Kain, and all the Hilden within Nosgoth will perish.
The gate sustains their existence.
Precisely. It is their umbilical cord to the other world. When it is closed, they cannot dwell in our world.
And so all the Hilden will die, and the Sarafan Lord, as one of them, dies as well. I see.
Close the gate and kill the Sarafan Lord, Kain. Close the gate and shut the Hilden from the world once again.
And how is this to be done?
Let us go to Sanctuary. Vorador must be informed of all that has occurred, and a plan can be drawn to finish this once and for all.
You should have sent me with him.
You were wounded.
There is no way to know where Kain has gone or what he is doing. Even you haven't been able to contact him.
What's this? No, wait. Do I dare believe my senses? Janos? My sire. They killed you.
No, far worse. But that is a story for another time.
Well, there will be no time for any of us. Vorador, we need your counsel.
We were wondering where you were.
I've been doing what I said I would do.
Kain? The device?
I have destroyed it. But we are now faced with a peril even greater than before.
How is this?
The ancient history I will convey to you in a better hour, should any of us be so fortunate as to reach such a time. For this moment, you must believe me when I tell you your enemy, our great enemy, the Sarafan Lord, is one of a people that come from another world. His plan, beyond all others, is to bring this enemy race back into this world, from which my kind in another age once banished them. He must be prevented, or all our kind will perish.
Sire, what must we do?
He has created a base in this world, the Hilden City across the sea. There he has opened a gate to bring his kind into our world. My plan was to teleport us to the Hilden City and launch a final assault on the Sarafan Lord. But now I find there is some kind of shield of magic that prevents me. If we are to fight them, that shield must be destroyed.
Vorador, where is the Hilden city? Have any of your spies brought you this knowledge?
Uma, what do you know of this?
There has been, in the past months, enormous activity at the wharves. Warships and freighters loading and unloading in great secrecy. Our people who have infiltrated the area and returned alive have told me that the ships all seem to take the same course out of the harbor, but we do not know their destination.
It must be the Hilden city. Why else would there be such interest at this time? You must take a ship to the city at once. There, you must find and deactivate the shield, so whatever forces we can bring may come to your aid and close the gate for all time.
Have someone show me to the wharves. I'll make my way aboard one of those ships that's about to sail. When I've deactivated the shield, I'll contact you.
I'm going with him.
But I will need you here.
Sire, I know the wharves, and where one may fail alone, two may succeed.
I have no need of a guard at my back. You will find me perfectly competent for this task, I assure you.
It is a chance we cannot afford to take, not when all we have fought for is at stake.
There is more at stake than you can imagine. Take help where it is offered, Kain.
It is settled. I will prepare our forces for the final attack. Go well, my child.
Go well, both of you.
Take help where it is offered. Yet I've always found that
There's usually no help at all. At all. At all. At all. At all. At all.
Vorador has said we must seek out a war galley. We should search the southern docks.
What are the defenses here?
The heaviest of all the Seraphan outposts. They control all trade and all travel to and from Meridian.
The Seraphan are nothing compared to what I have faced and destroyed.
Don't be so arrogant. Their finest warriors will be waiting within. The Glyph Knights are deadly.
We shall see.
Tell me one thing, Kain, before we go in. If you do kill the Seraphan Lord and recover the Soul Reaver, what then?
You know the answer to that.
Tell me.
Then Meridian and all Nosgoth will become mine.
And the vampire resistance?
Well, you may do whatever you wish, of course.
Of course.
What?
Do you take me for a fool?
You dare!
Vorador has told me all your stories, Kain. He said that you would stop at nothing to achieve your great ambition, absolute power. And when you control Nosgoth, are we to believe that you would let us vampires live and do what we wish? We are the only ones who could stand in your way. No, you will have to hunt us down and kill us. And how is that different from the rule of the Seraphan Lord?
I will not defend or explain my actions to you, Uma. No one, not even you, will stand in my way.
I thank you, Kain, for giving us this chance to defeat the Hilden for all time. But you have done enough. I shall be the one to find and kill the Seraphan Lord, and Nosgoth shall belong to the vampires once again.
You fool. You have not the smallest chance of surviving such a battle. Now, give me the Nexus Stone, or I shall pry it from your thieving fingers as you convulse in death.
Now the beast shows his true nature, and so quickly, too. I wish it had been otherwise for us, Kain.
Give me a second, guys. What the hell was that? What was... Huh? I thought, like, I don't know why, it just threw me off. I thought Nairo's, like, I don't know why I thought of this. It wouldn't make sense for her to do this, but I thought Nairo's, like, accidentally unmuted her mic and was watching Alvin and the Chipmunks or something in the background. I was like, why is Night Rose watching Alvin and the Chipmunks whilst also watching my stream? Like, what? I don't know why I thought that. That is so weird. That is the weirdest glitch I've ever heard. Well, guys, definitely prefer the PS4 version now. If you don't want Alvin and the Chipmunks talking to you, that is. Go to the PS4 version of this game. Because that is so weird, man. Alvin! Honestly, it definitely reminded me of Alvin and the Chipmunks. Like when Alvin was talking over Dave all the time. Or mocking him. Evil forces at work. Definitely. That was revolting, I must say. OMG, it's like me talking over you, Aidan. Now you know how I feel, Nightmares, when you talk over me. That is the perfect example. You just sound like a little chiphead on my freaking shoulder. I'm like, be quiet, woman. I thought you did that, lol. What the hell, man? But no, that is not how it's supposed to sound. For those who are watching, that's a sound bug. I don't know why it sounds like that, but in all honesty though, when you grab games from the PS2 and you try and emulate it on a PS4 system, it might go smooth, but there is some bugs and glitches and issues and stuff like that will arise. And of course, those will get squashed, fixed, etc. in future game updates. But for the PS4, the only reason why this game is not as bad as it is on the PS5 is because the PS4 is kind of a low-end system now. So it can handle these type of emulated games onto the console. Like I said, there will be a few bugs, glitches, issues, etc. But they will get easily squashed. But with the PS5, since the PS5 is more of a stronger console now, and it's got more powerful systems and stuff inside of it, there will be a bigger issue at hand when it comes to emulating these PS2 games onto the PS5. So there's going to be more sound audios, there's going to be more bugs, there's going to be more glitches, issues, stutters, lags, freezes, crashes, all that kind of stuff. And it's going to be more of a challenge, I'm assuming, for the dev team to fix than it would be for the PS4. They've got to like scratch their head and be like, "Ooh, what's going on here?" So maybe like for the PS4, it's like, oh, it's easy fix. This is what we need to do. But for the 5, it could be the same thing, but then maybe they need to tweak a few more things to then get it right. But honestly, that is the weirdest bug that I've ever heard. As soon as he like did that teleportation, I was like, something's going on with the audio. And I thought Nairo's was like rustling her mic or something. I was like, I'm not going to say anything because Nairo's wouldn't do that. Like, she knows how important the cutscenes are for the stream and stuff. Like, she wouldn't do that. And then all of a sudden, Alvin and the Chipmunks invaded my game. I'm like, what? Is she taking the piss here? Oh, anyways. Sorry about that, chat. I was clipping it. That might honestly be a YouTube Shorts later tonight. That honestly will be a YouTube Shorts tonight. Alrighty. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Chapter 10, The Wolves. aka Betrayal. I do hope that you have been enjoying the game so far. I hope that it has been enjoyable for you to watch, despite many bugs, glitches, issues, problems, whatever the case may be. But the love, the support, it has truly been unreal. And I want to thank you all for coming by, hanging out, spending time with myself, the community, all that kind of stuff. None of these streams would be possible if it wasn't for you guys. But no matter the bugs, no matter the issues, no matter the game-breaking situations that this game may have, it's just like Tomb Raider 4, 5 and 6 remastered. It's a game for the memories, you know, and when you have a game that kind of holds very dear to your heart, you kind of let these bugs slide. But this game is made by Crystal Dynamics, and it is the same company who, of course, made Tomb Raider. So fingers crossed they will fix the issues. Don't know when that will be, but I will be sure to let you all know when that is. Why is it not working? Hold on, give me a second. Sometimes this site works and sometimes it doesn't, sadly. Enter URL. Okay, get video. Cool. 720p. Cool. Doesn't matter if it's in 720 because ours can upscale to 1080. Probably because I'm streaming as well. So no reason why it probably won't work.
No one's allowed through here without the password. The fog's come in and no ships will be sailing until they turn the lighthouses on.
Alright, I'm not gonna go full violence mode this time. I'm just gonna go through the chapter and eliminate the actual enemies rather than the NPCs. I just full on went like savage mode and started to eliminate all the NPCs, and I literally traumatized Nyros. But did you have to kill all the NPCs and chop their heads off? Yes. Oh yeah, the combat feels so freaking nice. Oh yeah! And kabooey. Oh, flip. My brain went dead there. That's on me, that's on me. That's not the game, that's not the game. That's on me. Why did that echo? Quite horrible that. You know what? Take that. Also, we got a new outfit, chat. Forgot to mention that real quick. Got a new outfit. What do you think of it? Probably one of my least favourite outfits. Not gonna lie to you. One of my least favourite outfits. Looks really cool though. Definitely looks very Vampire Lord-like. Yeah, this clip is not freaking uploading properly. Give me a second, chat. I'm going to refresh my laptop. You might see a little stutter in the stream. Hopefully we don't lose the stream, okay? So if you see a buffer, if you see anything like acting up on the stream, don't worry, I'm not hopefully going to lose the live stream. It's just me refreshing the latency and the connection and stuff, the stability, etc. Alright, I'm going to press the button. Hopefully we don't lose everything. Alrighty, how was that, guys? Was that okay? It wasn't bad, was it? You have... what? Just receiving an email from Stream Elements, hold on. I've been what now? Stream Elements? No, Stream Elements just... what's this email? I'm curious. Okay. You've been upgraded to Stream Elements' new sponsorship program. Huh, okay. I've been upgraded to Stream Elements' new sponsorship program. Interesting. This is quite interesting, I must say. I'm not gonna like fully look into it and stuff on stream because I don't want to cause any issues for my stream. I've already refreshed it once. I don't want to do it again. But guys, if you are enjoying the stream, be sure to leave a like. We've only got 2 likes on the stream, and we've got 6 people watching. Be sure to drop a like, guys. I would appreciate if you did. I like Stream Elements though. They're a pretty cool team. I want to make sure everything's all good for the stream. Guys, is everything all good? Can I have some more confirmation in the chat rather than just Night Rose? Let me know. Because I've kind of jacked my stream up now. I don't know how it is on your end, like it could be completely different on mine compared to yours. But I've caused more of a delay than I should have. It shouldn't have done that, but... Let me unpause, let me see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I've caused an 8-second delay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4-second delay now. Okay, that refresh has kind of helped out. An 8-second delay, wowzers. Should only be around about 2 to 3 seconds. So an extra second delay is not too shabby. So what do y'all prefer, a freaking 8-second delay or a 4? Okay. Sorry for any complications there, chat. Okay. W's. Done. Coolio. Wait. Okay. We do go down again, I believe. Because then we jump across, I think. Yep, we do. Jump across. Oh yeah.
They won't let me down to the docks. They say it's because of the fog, but I need to get to my boat.
Just give him the password. North Star. He'll let you through.
Thanks, mate. I owe you one.
We'll leave them be now. We won't go after them. Yoink.
What was that?
Have I got the boxes around here? Okay, I got that one up there. Nice.
You again? Password.
North Star.
Good enough. Come on, then.
Nice, we've just leveled up. Look how long my bar is now compared to the beginning of the game. That's wild.
No, get away from me.
What happens if you kill an NPC? Nothing. You... I see it as unnecessary killing, but you know, if you kill them, nothing really happens. Like, you just get their blood and you fill your blood meter, which is the red bar. You fill your lore meter, which is the purple bar. But it also just wastes time, in my opinion. Like, if you just go around eliminating all the NPCs and stuff like that.
Distance?
Never fear.
Are you Kain? They sent me to help you. You must reposition the lighthouse so that the Seraphim supply ship will dock and the drawbridge will lower.
I'll just show you. So if I eliminate this guy, he would react.
Please, don't hurt me.
That's all will happen. So if I eliminate him, there'll be another guy. Like, if there's two guys, I eliminate one, the other guy would freak out, but nothing would really happen. You just get their blood, you get a little bit of lore. You don't really get that much. So that's why I class it as unnecessary killing and time wasting. You don't really need to do it. The enemies are the ones that you need to focus on, and they're the ones that have more blood, more lore from them. These boxes right here, if you're wondering what these are, these blue ones have more orbs inside of them, which fill your lore meter up a lot better. The red ones only have a few orbs in them. They fill your lore meter up only a bit. And also, they are a lot slower than the blue ones. Like, the blue ones are a lot faster than the red ones. So the blue ones are the better ones. Can't get you down there because you're going to end up... Didn't mean to pick him up, but... yeah, hopefully all of that makes sense, but... Did that guy, you know, in Chapter 8, Permacat, you said there was a guy that... Like, what's his problem? Hopefully, he makes sense now. If he doesn't, let me know and I'll explain it to you the best I can. Like the cutscene, it explained why he was there. But thank you for your question, I appreciate it. I do have quite a lot of knowledge when it comes to this game, so... Any questions, feel free to ask, and I'll try my best to answer them. Kain did not unblock or even move there. The guy liked me. That guy... If you haven't figured out yet, basically he's a vampire. So it makes sense, him liking me and blood and all that stuff, but basically the whole meaning of this game is Kain had an army of vampires. There was 4 vampires that were his best men, but those 3 out of 4 vampires betrayed Kain. The first one, Faustus, he decided to side with the Seraphim Lord after the battle was over and done with. He chose to win inside. He was a sellout. His ability was jump. He was able to jump at far distance, and that's what made him great. So if there was any enemies at a distance, Faustus would be the best one to eliminate them. So that's the backstory of Faustus. The next one was Marcus. His ability was Charm. He was able to read people's minds, as well as possess their mind to do his bidding. When the Seraphon Lord defeated Kain, Marcus went into hiding, and he fled. But he gave himself up to the Seraphon Lord, and with him doing so, his powers grew stronger throughout the years. He gave himself up to the Seraphon Lord because he was of use against other vampires and humans, and that's what the Seraphon Lord wanted. He wanted vampires and humans to do his bidding. Without any of them, he wouldn't have gotten to the point where he's at now. So Marcus was of use in that sense because he was able to charm people's minds, have them do his bidding, which made the Seraphon Lord a lot stronger. Then you had Sebastian. Sebastian controlled the industrial quarters, and within the industrial quarter there was a stone called the Nexus Stone. The Nexus Stone is a powerful stone that blocked all power from the Soul Reaver. So if you used the Soul Reaver against the Nexus Stone, you would not be damaged. You would literally just stand there taking the Soul Reaver, just nothing happening to you. Sebastian gave the Nexus Stone to the Seraphon Lord to defeat Kain. And that's what Sebastian said. He gave the blow to Kain that cost him the war. And yes, the vampires, like two of them, obviously Faustus and Marcus, they probably didn't know what was going on. You know, like I said, they gave themselves up when the battle was over, the war was over, whatever. But Sebastian knew what he did. He was a bit like of a Micah from Red Dead Redemption 2. He was a sellout anyways. But Sebastian gave Hilden the Nexus Stone, and the Seraphon Lord wore it during battle. Sebastian obviously told Hilden, look, if you wear this stone, you will be able to deflect all power from the Soul Reaver, and you will be able to defeat Kain. So obviously the Hilden, which is the Seraphon Lord's name, was able to use the stone against Kain and defeat him. And then, Sebastian sided with the Seraphon Lord, and he put the Nexus Stone into the industrial quarter, and that's where obviously Sebastian stayed. That's where his hideout was. Magnus, which is the guy in the Eternal Prison, when I defeated him, he said he snuck off in the middle of the night to defeat the Seraphon Lord, but the Seraphon Lord was able to defeat him. The Seraphon Lord took Magnus's mind, corrupted him, then transported him to the Eternal Prison. And that's what caused Magnus to go insane, to do what he was doing and stuff like that. His mind was just consumed by this power, by the Seraphon Lord. He was corrupted. So when Kain broke that corruption, he went back to his normal self. And he told Kain, look, I never betrayed you. I just went behind your back to try and defeat the Seraphon Lord. I tried to be the better man out of the men that were your favorites. You know, he wanted to be the favorite one, you know, the favorite son, more or less, to Kain, but he failed. But he never betrayed Kain. He was always by Kain's side. And obviously Kain acknowledged that, and he classed all of his men, like all of the vampires that I've defeated throughout the game, he classed all of them as his best men, but he classed Magnus as his top lieutenant, like his top man out of all vampires. So, in Kain's eyes, Magnus was his favourite son. But when Magnus went behind his back to try and defeat the Southbound Lord for Kain, like, hey, look what I've done for you. You know, I've done this for you. Type of thing. But, you know, the Southbound Lord managed to defeat him, all that kind of stuff. And that's why he was transported to the Eternal Prison. In regards to Kain and all of the other vampires got slayed alongside Kain. The reason why Kain obviously got, you know, defeated because of the Southbound Lord wearing the Nexus Stone, which deflected all powers from the Soul Reaver, which was the weapon that Kain was using at the time in war. Kain was defeated for over 200 years, presumed dead. Uma, which is the lady that stole the Nexus Stone from us, the purple lady, she and the Cabal, which is Vorador, the other vampires, they found Kain, they nurtured him, they gave him life, but it took over, you know, 200 years to bring him back to life. Within the 200 years time span of Kain being laid dormant, the vampires that betrayed him, Faustus, Marcus, Sebastian, their powers grew stronger. And obviously the Southbound Lord grew stronger. So Uma trained me to feed, to kill, to become stronger. And obviously, you know, throughout the game, I've done that. And that's how I've been able to defeat other vampires, other bosses and stuff. And now that I've become stronger, now that I've had the Nexus Stone, I want to rule Nosgoth. But there is a lot of untruth and untrust within my words. And that's why obviously Uma doesn't trust me, that's why Volador doesn't trust me, that's why other vampires don't trust me. There's just a lot of untruth and untrust within the Cabal towards me. And that's why Uma has taken the Nexus Stone, because she wants to be the one to defeat the Southbound. And go to Volador and be like, look, I managed to defeat the Southbound. I'm the better one, not Kain. Because I think Kain and Volador has some history, like bad blood between them. You have to play Legacy of Kain in order to understand, because before Blood Omen 2 there was Blood Omen. And then there's Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver 2. You've just got to play these games in order to understand the backstory of why Kain and Volador has a bit of, you know, bad blood between them. But whilst Kain has been on his journey, Volador obviously has told Uma a lot of stuff about me, as well as told other vampires, and that's why they just don't trust me. So now I'm on the hunt to get the Nexus Stone back, and this chapter is very important. So, pay close attention. But hopefully all of that makes sense to you. I've done the best to my ability to explain it all. But like I said, you've just got to play Blood Omen to understand fully. But, yeah, I thought to explain all of that. Not that I needed to, but... hopefully the story makes sense to you. For those who may have just joined halfway through, or they haven't fully watched the game, they haven't fully paid attention to the story, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, in regards to the powers, I explained this about Faustus, but I didn't explain about the others. Faustus, he had the jump ability, Sebastian, he had the Berserk ability. Marcus, he had the Charm ability. And Magnus, he had Immolate. Mist and Fury are the powers that I had. Telekinesis, I got that from the Witch. And with all of these powers, I am literally powerful against any humans / vampires. I don't know why he unblocks there, man. I'm holding down L1, but for some reason he just... I don't know, he unblocks. It's weird. Get rid of you. There we go. Okay, the sound isn't fully broken on the PS5 version. I remember playing majority of this chapter in silence. Okay, cool. I can stand back up. Coolio. Despite Alvin and the Chipmunks invading my game, it's been really enjoyable today. It's been really enjoyable, and I do hope that you've enjoyed it as well, guys. It's been a blessing to live stream this game for you again, and if you would like to see Blood Omen 2, but with cheats, I may do it on the PS4. Rather than the 5, because I don't want Alvin and the Chipmunks in my ears again. I might try and make that a YouTube Shorts if I can download the clip. I tried to do it during stream, but it wouldn't. The grunting and groaning makes me laugh. It made me chuckle as a kid. But got too technical. I'm like, well, they are wearing this type of armor, so wouldn't you be grunting and groaning? And they are like putting all their energy into trying to kill a vampire, so forward, right, forward, left, left again, forward, right, and then forward. There he is. Oh, that is a W, Nivos. How the hell have you managed to do that? Have you done them? Honestly, W, I love the bottom right one because that looks like Palia. if his eyes were like blue, that looks pretty cool. I love the ones with the black hair because it looks like Dennis the Menace. I love the bottom left. You could obviously change, you know, some of the colours, like the hair, make that actually black, make the mouth red, the headset white to make it look like an Astro. The top right, you could make the headset white to make it look like an Astro. I'd leave the chair in purple or make it a blue. The mouse, change that to red if you want. So yeah, honestly, yeah, I can tell that the bottom left one looks like a little bit of a female, but you can make that into a male if need be. Honestly, they look really cool. They look really, really cool. I like that. That is a male? Oh gosh. Yeah, no, it's not. If you want to do that, then that's up to you, but I don't want you to miss out on the stream. So do that after the stream. So we can like work together and stuff. That actually looks really awesome. Definitely we'll be using those into Discord and potentially in my YouTube channel when I get monetized and stuff. But they actually look really, really cool. Alrighty, we got a cutscene, guys. Enjoy.
We meet again, Uma.
Kain.
Yes, Kain. I thought you were to bring the Sarafan Lord to his knees.
I thought...
I know.
It seems... I was wrong. I could not carry the fight alone.
You were brave to try.
Kain, I'm dying.
Yes, you are.
I need your blood. Please, you can save me.
I know. Tell me, child. Do you see me ruling Nosgoth?
Yes, I see it now.
And do you believe that Nosgoth rightly belongs to me?
I do. I believe it, Kain. Please.
Then you may die, knowing the truth.
No!
You should never have betrayed me. You could have been my queen.
Kain. Oh.
Now, you have left me alone.
Yep. When I first saw that, I was broken. I couldn't, I literally closed the game down. I saved, I closed the game down. I didn't touch it. And that's probably like the first time I never finished Blood Omen 2. I literally closed the game down. Didn't touch it for a few months, came back to it. Managed to complete it, but I didn't like it. I was so upset. So upset, man. I feel for Kain there, like when he closed his eyes and just like bowed his head. I had a sense of feeling that he did like her and had feelings for her, whatever. I know it sounds ridiculous, but he had some sort of remorse, if that makes sense. But hey, look, that's what he wants to do. If vampires betray him, kill him. Like, you're no use to him if you betray him. Oh, bugger off. Like, if you betray Kain once, you're gonna always betray him in his mind. Oh my gosh, man. Jesus. In a way, it's kind of smart, if you ask me. No, I'm gonna die. It's fucking gonna kill me. Oh my gosh, I need to think smart about this. Move. Attack. Please die, please die. Oh shit. I know, I need to move. Attack. Die, please. Fuck. There we go. Honestly, that would be really cool if they added that in. Like, have the ability to either save her, like he stands there, and you like left or right, save, kill. And then you kind of do the animation that the witch did, and you actually like saved her. But you just got to think about the story, you know? You got to think about like them having to work on a different direction, which could take months, a year, you know, as crazy as that sounds. So I in a way, kind of like the way it went, but you will understand a little bit later on in chapter 11, kind of why it happened. Why Kain did what he did. Yeah, very true, Comic Cap. Very true. That one. I think the reason why, because they have the resources, they have the what's it called? They have I forgot the word. I've actually forgotten the word. Don't want to get too tech savvy on you, but they have like more capabilities. They have better engines now. They have better resources. Like things are a lot better now than it was back then. They have a lot of memory storage as well. Like if that makes sense to you. Why did you stop? Okay, that is definitely not me. That is definitely not me. I've been holding down L1 each time they've attacked me. The only time that I move is when they do that, the red mist. But for some reason, Kain stops defending himself. So weird. So weird that. Exactly, but I kind of miss the simplicity of those days too. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you. I miss the simplicity of games back then. Here's a story. This is how it's fed to you. From start to finish. Enjoy it, don't enjoy it, that's your choice. Now we're literally like... It's kind of... This is the best way to describe it. Back then, it was like you get fed what is put in front of you. Now we have a choice of what we want to eat. We're spoiled rotten. Back then, you were fed what was in front of you. Now, you get a choice of what food you want. In regards to the story, like... It sounds so stupid when I'm explaining it like this. I should not be talking about food either, because now is going to be freaking hungry. But I'll explain again. So back then, as it is with games, you were fed what was in front of you, whether you liked it or not. But you ate it because you were hungry. But that is what it was like with the story back then. You went through the story because that's what you had back then. And now, like, it kind of spoils you. It's just like food is now. Like, you have a choice of what you want to eat. And the story is like food. You know, do you want it to be spicy? Do you want it to be... what's the word? So I'm trying to... Sorry, my brain goes flat when I'm trying to fight people. Hold on. My apologies. I knew what direction I was going in, but my brain went dead when I was getting freaking hit by enemies and stuff and trying to fight them. But you know what I mean though, like back then you didn't have a choice of what got put in front of you. You just dealt with it, whether you liked it or not. Now we have multiple choices. You know, do you want the game to be spicy? Do you want it to be... Okay, I want a bit of spice, but not too much. You know, don't overdo it. That kind of vibes. And me describing it as food is probably a bad decision, because now it's like, food, hungry, bye. Speaking of food though, it is nearly 6 o'clock here, so I will probably get food sorted quite soonish. Okay, yep, I can move. The stories were all important back then, and that's why they stick with us all these years. True. But back then they didn't have like the storage, they didn't have the resources. Like if you wanted to make such a great game with so many levels, so many details within those levels, you would break the storage space and nothing will work properly. You will destroy the memory. The game will crash constantly. And that's why, sadly, game companies back then have to cut resources. That's why you class it as cut content. Now, what they could do in regards to that cut content, they could add it back in as an update, which is classed as DLC. So, we are very lucky nowadays. We are very lucky. We are quite blessed at what we have nowadays compared to what we had back then, you know? And this is what interests me in regards to like cut content, because I always get questions like, why are you so interested in cut content? Like, the game is the game, just enjoy it. I do enjoy it, the game, you know, why else am I playing it? But the reason why I'm so interested in the cut content is because it makes me wonder what this game would have been if the content was not cut. What kind of story would we have gotten? What kind of levels could we have gotten? What kind of enemies could we have gotten? You know? All that type of stuff. Okay, he's doing the red mist quite a lot. That's what they seem to be doing on the PS5 a lot more often than the 4. They seem to be doing the red mist more on the 5 than the 4. There we go. Might as well, Right, I'm gonna save my game because I'm gonna literally regret it if I don't. Settings, nope, load and save. There we go. This is why I enjoy PS2 games though. Because you ate what was in front of you. If you enjoyed it, you enjoyed it. If you didn't, you didn't. But now you are spoiled rotten. You have multiple choices. You have, as it is classed as, and you know, companies say this all the time, you have different tastes. And it's also the best way to describe games as they are now compared to what they were back then. And I've heard many companies like describe it like that, not just myself. I've heard many companies describe it as food. And that's why they use the term different tastes. Because by then it was just spicy, mild, all these type of, you know, food terms. But now you just have a choice in what you want. But in my opinion, I don't mind either. Like, I loved Red Dead Redemption 2 for what it was, because you had a choice between the spices, you know. Do you want it like really spicy, where your gameplay just goes absolutely south? Do you want a bit of spice where you can do bad honor, but then you can have like a side dish where it's not too spicy? Meaning you can do good honor to then dissolve the bad. There's many ways, shapes and forms how you can think about it, you know.
Kain, you must unleash the demon out of its cage. Then use the empty cage to smuggle yourself onto the ship. Kain, be careful.
I always wondered where that beast went. Like how he got to the other chapter, you know? But as soon as I go into the cage, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for chapter 10, and then we will be in to the final chapter of the game. My question to you guys, though, is, would you be interested in another live stream? If you want to know what game, potentially Red Dead Online. Because there is some stuff in Red Dead that I want to do, but rather than doing it off stream, I can just do it all on stream. And also Nightres would like to play some Red Dead as well and help me out and stuff. Because we're kind of on track, on time, on finishing this game, because I started it around about like... What time did I actually start it? I think you'll be the only one to vote though, Karmacat, as well as Night Rose. I don't think we got that many people in the chat. Oh, I would. But I know for a fact that you wouldn't mind watching Red Dead. I think there'll be only 1 or 2 people voting, to be honest with you. Like a community post is one thing, but a poll is another. But, yeah, honestly, chapter 10, pretty decent. Sad that Uma did what she did, but hey, it makes a great story. I think it's charm I need. Alright, let's see how this part plays out.
Rears his head.
You are far from home, Dark One.
Spare your speeches, demon. Your secrets are known to me now. Your plans crumble like dust, brought down by my will.
You have struggled longer than expected.
Okay, still out of sync.
But nothing has changed. You see before you your death.
Know you not that your vaunted device is destroyed? Your hope of controlling Nosgoth lies in ruins. This world is mine.
You understand nothing. You are a degenerate remnant of a cursed race, doomed to walk the night as a parasite. Your life is easily snuffed out as those you feed on to survive. My race is but a warped parody of our former beauty. We are, like you, fallen gods, scratching for our former power. We will prevail. We will cleanse this world of your kind and bring about a new, glorious age. Die, Kain. The Nexus Stone.
Fitting, isn't it? The very item you used to defeat me now turned against you. You're finished.
It matters not. The gate remains open, and even as we speak, my army, the likes of which this soft world has never seen, prepares to enter. Nosgoth is still mine for the taking.
Okay, what should I do here, guys? Because the game breaks at this point. As much as I would love to carry on, learning from my past problems with the PS4 version in regards to Chapter 11, this chapter is probably one of the most broken chapters within Blood Omen 2 for the PS4/5 version. As you saw there, the whole dialogue was desynced, and it's kind of upsetting, but it is what it is. Hopefully it gets fixed. But this chapter, there is, like I said, a few moments where the game freezes, lags, stutters, hitches, but sometimes it freezes that badly it causes the game to crash entirely, and I don't want to ruin any good vibes that we've had throughout this whole stream, that I've had all day. And in a way, I don't want to start another stream up and just waste potential on that stream in regards to a notification. I might as well just save that notification for a Red Dead stream. So what I could do here is end the stream, get some food, and then finish the game off. Kind of like not fully rush through it, but make sure that we've done everything we've been able to do within Chapter 11. So I can get my trophies, I can get my platinum. If the game crashes, then all I can do is just, set it back up and continue playing. So it saves me time, obviously, setting up another stream, etc. if the game does crash. Like thumbnail, etc. if that makes sense. But, yeah, hopefully you all understand. I think that's what I'm going to do. But hopefully there will be another stream from me. Give me a second, so I was just reading something. Expect to stream in, I'd say, like an hour from now. So it's 5:47 for me right now. So there could be a stream an hour from now, like 7 o'clock my time. I don't know what time that will be for you guys. But as always, just keep an eye out for notification via YouTube. If you're part of my Discord server, there will be a bot called Notify Me that will ping everyone in that server that I've gone live. It may potentially be Reddit Online. Also, within an hour, it gives Nairos enough time to obviously, sort out a thumbnail for me, for us to decide which account I'm going on, stuff like that. But I want to say thank you for the love, the support, not only on these live streams, but on the content in general on the channel, as well as the YouTube shorts. We achieved 1.4k views. If you would like to constantly watch that shorts on a phone, you can turn the volume all the way down, but then press it up once, and then just let the YouTube shorts play out on your phone, your iPad, computer, whatever the devices you use. And that way it would gain more views, popularity, etc. But I'll finish off chapter 11, and once obviously we've completed this game, whenever the next update will be, I'm not too sure. Crystal Dynamics have not really said anything. Whenever there is an update for this game, I'll hop back onto it. I'll talk about the update, etc. If there is anything in regards to Reddit Online news for that, I'll talk about that. And yeah, anything else, I'll cover it on the channel. But I appreciate every single one of you. Like I said, an hour from now, expect a Reddit Online live stream. That hour, it gives me enough time to finish this game, for Night Rose to do a thumbnail, and enough time for me to get some food, etc. And for Night Rose to get some food. But yeah, honestly, it's been a really fun stream. 5 hours, time has flown by, and each and every single one of you, thank you for coming by this live stream and having a chat with me, asking questions, and overall just making this a fun stream. But yeah, I don't want to cause a bad rift energy to circulate and have this game to crash, and me having my hair pulled out, having to start another stream, Night Rose having to sort out another Blood Omen 2 thumbnail and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to save my energy, keep the positive vibes going, and finish this game off. But thank you all for watching. I'll see you all in 1 hour for Reddit Online, and we'll complete some challenges that require you to unlock certain clothing pieces from previous Outlaw passes / Quick Draw Club passes. So yeah, hopefully it'll be a good stream. But thank you all for watching. Look after yourself, family, loved ones, friends, all the good stuff. And I will see you all in, I'd say, an hour from now. But I'll see you all then for some Reddit Online. Until then, peace out. Stay safe, everyone. And thanks for watching.